The Jonathan Davis. I don't even know what he calls it. Does he have a word for that when he does that? Is there a word for it? Is it just, does he actually call it the twist? Really? Nah, he's got to have a word for it. The corn thing. The Jonathan Davis thing. Oh, I got on the third go, though. It only took me 3 tries. I was just sitting here, and I actually... It's weird because, like... I was practicing it standing up, and then I was like, it doesn't sound right. And then I sat down, and I sat back in the chair, and then I got the right key. And I was just like... So then I stood up and I tried to do it, and my key completely changed. And then I tried to, like, bring my diaphragm into the same way that I was doing it while I was sitting, and then I could do it. So it's weird. It's all about diaphragm control. It really is. Because someone asked me in the comment section, they were like, how do you do that? And I was just like, practice. That's I don't want to sound like a prick, but practice. It's the only way to do it. I've been doing it for 20 years. Shit. Have I been doing that for 20 years? Fuck, I have. I've been doing it for 20 years. Oh, no. Do you know what I used to do when I was younger? I swear to God. You know, this is how I learned how to inward scream. And it helped me learn how to outward as well. But my outward is dog. But I was actually going to answer his question, Kieran. I was going to answer his question. You ever hear, you know what a frog sounds like in English? What does a frog say? Ribbit? But can you do the ribbit? Like the ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Can you make that sound? Like a ribbit, ribbit. Drag the R. And then you gotta hold that and then start going up and down. If you can hold it and you can learn to hold it, you've learned how to inhale. Don't do it though. It's really bad for your throat. It's not good. That's how I learned. Genuinely. I'm not even taking the piss. I thought the ribbit sounded like inward scream, and then I just practiced doing that. Highly, 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 highly don't recommend it. If you go to hospital for strained or ripped vocal cords, I don't want to hear shit from anyone. I'll be like, I literally said, don't do it. It's really bad. Bad idea. Has anyone tried this zero sugar monster, by the way, yet? I heard about your research, Flynn. I did. About the stones. So the one that we have to fight today is the divine pest. This monster is actually really good. Yeah, I'm not drinking coffee this week because I don't want to drink it black. And I'm trying to be very, very good. I'm trying to be really good this week. The only things I'm allowed to let into my body this week include watermelon, sugar-free monster, chicken, and salad. There's only 4 things allowed in this week. Those included. If there's going to be a fucking joke in the chat, you're going to get banned for your joke. Because I thought about it, but I didn't say it. This is a house of God. This is a house of prayer. Don't even think about it. I can see all of you in the chat right now. Don't doubt me. Those 4 plus your dad's dick. Oh no. Oh no, stop. Where was I? I was going somewhere with that. I was going somewhere. But how was everyone's weekend? I went outside yesterday. Look at me. Fancy old Clara. I went outside. I did outside things. And guess what still hasn't arrived? My special edition. Bandai, you're fucking useless. It's actually, sand was touched. Sand was touched. It was a really nice place. It was really cool. I didn't touch grass. I touched sand. I couldn't go outside. We got a lightning storm. Oof. Yeah, my copy of Night Rain still hasn't arrived. It's so stupid. It was supposed to arrive at I think Ferry said it was supposed he texted me before while he was at like 9 o'clock this morning, and he said it was supposed to arrive at like 12 or 1. He sent me the thingy. 1 second, let me scroll back. Bees then, bees now. Honey, penis. Because the bees are gay now. Because it's June. Happy Pride! Happy Pride! Everything's now gay. It's great. Yeah, my package was oh, wait. Oh, no, I got it wrong. No. I got it wrong. Okay, between 4:30 and 10 p.m. So it's not due to... Sorry, Bandai, I take that back. It's not supposed to arrive until 4:30 to 10 p.m. tonight. So it could arrive between 2:30 on stream. Gay bees? You mean wasps? Why are the wasps gay? What does the the collector's edition include? When it gets here, I'll open it on stream. But it has the Wilder statue. It has the game. It has a tin box, which I think is ridiculous. Just give the special edition in the tin box. Am I right? Like, who else agrees with me? Like, wouldn't it be so much easier if the special edition just came in a special edition box? Like, I don't want the original box. If I wanted the original box, I'd fucking buy it. But I digress. Art book. And not even a real copy, a code to access the soundtrack. Like, you couldn't even send me you could send me the original box, but you couldn't send me like a CD. I feel like collector's edition are getting lazier and lazier as the years go on. But as I said last week, what I thought would be really cool is for the collector's edition, they gave you a random statue. Like, of all the 8 night farers, that you get a random statue. So let's say I got Wilder, Hammock got the Guardian, and Blackie got the Revenant. That'd be so cool. That would be so cool. But Timmy made a good point that people will be selling them online for stupid amounts of money. So they probably didn't want to do that. 200 and no disc. No. This comes with the game, but the Shadow of the Erd Tree special edition was 200, and it came with no disc. All I came was the statue and codes. That's it. There wasn't even a art book, and it was 200. I thought that was absolutely the biggest robbery. Bit wild, in my humble opinion, if you're asking me. If you're watching on YouTube, though, please come and join us on Twitch. It's great seeing you all over on YouTube. Hi! And please don't forget to drop a like and drop a follow if you're new. If you get banned, I'll super chat 500 USD. How can you send 500 USD if you get banned? I'll ban you, though. That helps. You get less and less for your money these days with collector's edition. I'd say they got a lot of really bad feedback from the Shadow of the Erdtree special edition because there was nothing fucking in it. And hey, Jose, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Today, I have to send the pictures from May to everyone. I literally, lads, I was so fucking burnt out yesterday. I just didn't do anything. Like, if you're wondering why I haven't sent anything that I was promised to send, it's literally because I was so burnt out. I was so tired. Oh my God, stop. Like, literally, I slept until like 11 o'clock. I went to bed at 12 and this eye was completely bloodshot. Like I had a line going from this side all the way through to the other side, just like going through my eye. And I swear, I got off stream and I just needed to decompress on the couch for an hour. Ferry was in his room and he was fast asleep. And I didn't want to be annoying in the sitting room, just sitting there. But I literally just couldn't get off the couch. I was deep decompressing. I was just like, Lord, it's me. Take me now. Take me now. I'm so tired. I didn't even get through a second night, Lord. Take me now. I was fucking wrecked. So yesterday, all I did was, in fairness, I did a bit yesterday. I went to the beach to chill and stare at the ocean and contemplate throwing myself in. Sat on a log, stared at the water, contemplating throwing myself into the water. Didn't. So I did good. How was the fresh air? Did it hurt? The wind was crazy yesterday. Was it really windy in Lahti? Because Helsinki was so windy yesterday. It was wild. I found out that's a win. That's a power move. So after the beach, went to the supermarket to get some food for dinner, which we actually didn't end up eating because we just weren't fucked in cooking. So we just got sushi instead and watched To Be Hero X, which was a great episode. If you haven't watched it, you should watch the new episode of To Be Hero X. We also watched episode 1 of Windbreaker as well, which was actually so good. For a first episode, that was a really good. I thought this was going to be just a normal delinquent anime. And I'm kind of sick of the delinquent anime trope because I feel like a lot of animes glorify delinquency, which is not a good idea because most delinquents in Japan, as soon as they turn 18, they become junior members of the Yakuza, which is not something you should be glorifying to children at all. So, that's why I kind of like Tokyo Revengers. I really like Tokyo Revengers because it shows that it's not something that should be glorified, that people get hurt and your family members who aren't involved get hurt, and that delinquents are not good people. And there's guys beating the fucking shit out of girls, and there's drug abuse, and there's alcohol abuse, and there's sex trafficking, and it's not good. That's what I like about Tokyo Revengers, because it shows that, and you will go to prison for life if you do these things. So I think that's the good thing about Tokyo Revengers. It doesn't glorify these lifestyles. So when I was watching Windbreaker, I was kind of like, the start of it, I was like, I don't know. I don't want to watch a glorification of this because it's not good. Because when I was younger, I really liked delinquent anime and manga. I have a few delinquent anime or manga back there. Like Ore-sama Teacher is about a delinquent girl. So that was one of my favorites when I was younger. And Fruits Basket, I really liked Toru's mom because she was also a delinquent. I really liked her. But it's not good to glorify that kind of behavior. And I did when I was younger. But where was I going with this? Windbreaker is actually about, instead of the delinquents trying to make their town worse and do delinquent things, they're actually trying to help their town and stop other delinquents from causing problems in their town, which is good. And it shows, and it's like a different take on the genre. And I really like it. It's really good. I really recommend it. Episode 1 was a solid 9 out of 10. I didn't think I'd like it because it's CGI, but because I've been watching To Be Hero X, I've been kind of like being good about CGI anime, but this is really good CGI. You wouldn't even notice that it's CGI. It's that good. Highly recommended. What? Can you please help me get one of those sleeping nose things? I myself have sleep apnea. And those nose magnet clips help widen your nostrils so you can breathe better, but yours looks so good. Yeah, no, I can totally recommend it. Yeah, no, for sure, dude. So what I recommend you do is go into your mom's or your girlfriend's sewing box, right? And then you're going to want to get a sewing needle. And you just kind of got to eyeball it. Just pick 2 parts on the wider side of your nose. And then you just stab both sides of your nose. And then get a piece of yarn or metal or something. And then you tie it really tight. And you pull that around both sides of the pins. And that should keep your nose wide and open. I hope that helps. Really, genuinely. That's what I do. No problem, dude. You know, if it gets infected or if anything happens to your nose, please don't come back to me. Will not be here. But good luck. Good luck. Genuinely. No problem, man. You're welcome. 100%. So what did you guys do for the weekend? Good luck to the leave inserts this week and next week, by the way. Do we have any leave inserts in the chat? No, we fucking don't, because y'all are probably shaking in your wee boots right now going into English paper 2. Wait, let's see what's happening. Do we have any leave inserts in the chat? It's a special day. No, wait. Oh, no, it starts on Wednesday. English paper 1. Oh, well. Good luck on Wednesday, guys. Big shout out. Big shout out. I just think about it and I shudder. I shudder. So we have English paper 1 and whole economics on Wednesday. Then we have English paper 2 on Thursday, then geography on Friday. Oof, it's a full week. And then maths paper 1 straight after geography. God, that's filthy. Okay, so if I was doing the leave insert in 2016, I'd have Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday full. Then nothing on Monday, nothing on Tuesday. Wednesday next week will be my next exam. Thursday as well. Nothing on Friday, nothing on Monday, nothing on Tuesday, nothing on Wednesday, nothing on Thursday. My next exam would be literally a week later on Friday, nothing on Monday, and then Japanese on Tuesday. That would actually be really nice. I would be set. I'd be split. That'd be sick. I'd have an extra week just to study for economics. I would be set for that. So if anyone's wondering what the fuck I'm talking about the leaving cert. So, 1 second. Leaving cert timetable 2025. There she is. There she is. Looking well. Looking well. Let's see. So this is what all the Irish students have to fear for the next 3 weeks. Love that. Love that for me. So, like, you only have to sit a certain number of exams. You have to sit a minimum 6. And the first time you do the leaving cert. Hey, dude, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. Mwah. Thank you. That's so nice of you. It's just vibes-based math. You can choose not to do any math, and I always choose the non-math questions. But you have English paper 1, so English, Irish, and maths are split into 2 papers, and you have 2 papers on different days. So on Wednesday, you have English paper 1. You always start with English paper 1, and then you go into home economics, and then the next day you have engineering, and then English paper 2 in the afternoon. Those scary ones are English paper 2, maths paper 2, and Irish paper 2. Those are the scary ones. You can't really study for the paper 1s, but the paper 2s are all things that you have to have studied. How did you not do maths? I did the Leaving Cert the first time in 2013. And once you do it the first time, and if you get the requirements for maths, Irish, or English, you don't have to do those 3 the second time. So I only did English the second time. I didn't do maths and Irish. So I only did 6 subjects the second time. The first time I did 8 subjects, including Irish and English. The second time I did... No, I think I did 9 subjects the first time. You can do as many subjects as you want. The first time I did 9. I did English, Irish, French, Japanese, economics, art, history. I'm looking at the timetable. I'm like, who am I forgetting? I didn't do a single science, but I'm definitely missing 2 inside there. And then the second time I did Japanese, geography, history, economics, art, and English. So I did 6 subjects the second time. And it's based on a points-based system. So you get 100 points for each subject, and you have to try and get as high out of 600 as you can. You can get, the highest you can get is 625 out of 600. You get an extra 25 points for maths if you get if you do higher level. It's really hard. It's one of the hardest school systems in the world. It's known for giving students years in advance PTSD. How someone could get out of maths. If you do it a second time, you don't have to do maths. If you do it the second time, you don't have to do maths. I didn't do maths the second time. I didn't do Irish the second time either. I was told not to do English, but I told them I wanted to do English because I liked English. And they were like, okay, as long as you want to do it, you fucking weirdo. Because I was doing French and I didn't like the French teacher at all. And there was only one French teacher in the school. And I really liked the English teacher. So I stayed in English and dropped French because she was an absolute fucking bitch. I was like, you know, I literally went up to her and I was like, I haven't done French in like 3 years. Do you recommend anything for me to do to like catch up? And she was like, drop out. She literally said to me, drop out. Don't do it. I was like, okay, bitch. I'm out of here. Fucking bitch. Like, oh my God. And like, I hadn't done English in 3 years, and my English teacher was so nice. He was just like, yeah, no, it's fine. We'll catch you up. Such an ass. I swear to God, I was so happy I left her class. So happy. Because it would have been really easy for me to catch up on French, because my stepmom is French. So she could have helped me with the French. But no. I think it's so true that if you have a really bad teacher, you're gonna get absolutely nowhere in a subject. Like, if your teacher is an absolute, complete, and utter bitch of the highest degree, you'll have no interest learning in that classroom. But if you have a teacher who really wants to teach you and who's interested and is passionate about the subject, you have such a better chance in doing good in a subject. That's why my English teacher was really good. He was so cool. He was so nice. And he was so understanding, and he was so funny. That was your German teacher. I wanted to do German in the first time because I didn't like French. I just don't like Latin languages. I think they're too difficult. So I wanted to change to German, and they wouldn't let me change to German, which is so weird. Like, there was 2 German classes, and there was loads of room in the German class, but they wouldn't let me change. I was like, all right, guess I'll just fail French. Fuck you. Teachers, and they almost didn't want to let me do Japanese, but my mom had to go in. I was literally telling my teacher, I am doing Japanese. Like, I had marked it down. It was the first thing I was marked down for. And they're like, Japanese is a hard language. And I was like, wakatemasu. Watashi wa Nihongo hanasu koto ga dekimasu. Like, I literally said that to them. And they were just like, yeah, you just learned off how to say one sentence. And my mom had to go in and tell them that I had already 5 years of Japanese done. And they were still like, why can't she put in this much effort in other classes? And I was like, fuck you. It was so annoying. Was my Welsh? Oh, that's sickening. I hate that. Because, like, it's actually, I think, okay, here's a thought. Do you think that if secondary school teachers or high school teachers or middle school teachers can't get a student's grade point average of the class above a certain point, they should be fired? What do you think? Yes or no? Like, if you have students that year after year, your class keeps failing, should the teacher be fired? Because obviously it's not the student's fault. It's your fucking teacher who doesn't know how to teach. No, that's dumb. Please tell me why. Because it can 100% be the teacher's fault. Do they have the right material? That's their problem. No, kids are dumb. No, kids aren't dumb. Teachers are stupid. You can't say that a student isn't intelligent if the teacher isn't teaching them properly. It's the teacher's fault. I think there's a gray area. Teaching happens at home and school, and some people don't even read to their kids. I'm not talking about 5-year-olds. I'm talking about 16-year-olds, 15-year-olds. Like, if the school system and your parents have already failed you at the primary school level, you're well gone. You're well out of this equation. We're not talking about you. We're talking about in a normal class situation. I guess that is becoming a massive problem that kids can't read anymore. Depends if it goes on for several years. There can be a year when students are just not motivated. You're saying, like, if there's just one bad year of bad students. Is that what you mean? But it's literally a teacher's job to make them smart. Literally. It requires effort from both. If neither of them have ambition, then it's over for one, if not both. I can see that. How many people here in the chat did their parents make you read when you were younger? I was paid €20 for every book I read. It was great. I read loads of books. You're spoiled. I don't think so. I think privileged is the word if you get paid to read books. You got paid. Yeah. €20 per book. It had to be a big book, though. It had to be over 200 pages. Even when I was 8, it had to be over 200 pages. It could be a kid's book, but it still had to be a big book. And then I had to talk about it and tell my mom everything that was inside it. We were bribed with personal pizzas from Pizza Hut via the book It program. That's fair. You read with my kiddo every single night. That's good. That's good. Keep that up. I could have been hustling. You could have been hustling. I was paid to read, but only €1 per book. It was different times. How much is a marca compared to €1? Pretty good motivation, to be fair. May have done me some good. That's what I will do if I have kids. I will pay them to read as well. My grandparents were college. I don't know what that word is, and made me learn to read by year 2. At least I got comics as a reward. That's good, though. I saw this woman on TikTok saying that her child wanted a Nintendo Switch, and what she did was she would give $5 for each book he read, and after a year he made enough money to get the Nintendo Switch through all the books he read, and the only reason he got to continue to play the Nintendo Switch was he had to keep reading books, which I thought was really good. Teachers don't teach the follow a teacher guide. At least in America, they're trying to train the kids to be wage slaves instead of critical thinkers. Yeah, no, it's really bad in Ireland too, because they don't want to teach the kids. They just want to teach them to be able to pass an exam. Like, they don't want you to be able to converse in Irish or converse in French. They just want you to be able to sit the oral and be able to say, yo, my name is, I'm from, I go to school here, this is the impact of smoking, this is the impact of drugs. But you won't be able to have a conversation in a French boulangerie or in a train station to try and get a train from Paris to Nice. Like, you'd be completely dumbfounded, I'd say, even if you got a B in the Leaving Cert and then tried to get a train or ask for directions, which is ridiculous. How can you say you got a B in an exam, in a really hard exam, but you probably can't find your way around a train station? It's really odd. What's up, Finn? If you're watching on YouTube, by the way, please come and join us on Twitch. You from Ireland? Yes. That was how the education system was made at the beginning. Teachers are the least impressive people. I don't think so. I think it's really bad how we view teachers in a few Western countries, because in Finland, don't you view teachers very highly? Like, a teacher's profession is a really respected job, is what I've gathered from the Finns. Is that true? Any Finns in the chat want to say yes or no on it? Yeah, I gathered that from ye because the most respected professions in Finland are lawyers, doctors, and teachers, which is good because if you have a really good teacher, they should get the respect they deserve. Because my history and English teacher in my first school, I always call him sir. Even if I see him now at 29 years old, I'm like, "Oh, hi, sir." And he's like, "You're literally 29." I saw him like a few weeks ago when I was going into the shop, and he was out at lunch on school, and he was like, "You can literally call me by my first name. You are an adult. You could literally have a kid I could be teaching right now." And I'm just like, no, I will never, ever, ever call you by your first name. Even in university, I would call my teachers sir or miss. I don't make the rules. I don't make the goddamn rules around here. I just know what respect is. I'm gonna call them sir. He's like, my professor would be like, "Call me Robert," and I'm like, no, 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 I'm never calling you Robert. That is not happening. You literally work for the UN. You will always be sir. There's no way around this. Does anyone else do that as well? Miss is not respectful. It is, though. If their name is Miss Hayes, then you call them Miss. If their name is Ms. White, you call them Ms. You're talking to them with the title that they want to be addressed by. So yes, calling someone Miss, why wouldn't it be respectful? That's a weird thing to say. Have you played Expedition 33? Yes. Who's your favorite character? Mael. Love your streams. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much for the $5, by the way. I did play it. I really like it. Miss is a non-married woman, right? It can be a non-married woman, but you can also use it as you don't want to say if you're married or not. Because I'm Miss. Like, if I was in a classroom and I was a teacher, I would be directed as Miss. It doesn't have... even if I was married, I would still be Ms. Ma'am, I wouldn't use ma'am. I think that's a very American thing. If there's any Irish people in the chat, have you ever addressed someone as a teacher as ma'am? Because in Ireland, they think you're talking about your mother. Because in Ireland, we call our mothers ma'am. Like, you always hear me say, my ma'am. It's always miss or ms. It would be it'd be too confusing. Doesn't it seem weird calling them by their first name? Would never. Could never. Wouldn't happen. I couldn't do it. It's always sir. I wouldn't call someone Mr. either. Like, just as a single title. It'd be like, weird. No, sir. You really like that wig, don't you? Why, do you want me to change wigs? We can change. Have you ever called a teacher ma'am? No. I haven't had a lot of female teachers. All my teachers were male. I had, all through primary school, I had one female teacher out of like 7 male teachers. And in secondary school, most of my teachers were men. In private school, I only had one female teacher, and that was my economics teacher. The rest of them were all dudes as well. Never had the mistake of calling someone ma'am. Do you speak Gaelic? No, I speak Irish. You had 2 male teachers? I think it's yeah. Sorry, Miss is good because if you don't remember people's names, that's true too. You went to a CBS, no female teachers. Really? I went to a CBS as well, and all of the baby teachers were all female. I guess you're probably a bit older than me if you went to a CBS and there was no female teachers. You went to a proper Christian Brothers. Because there's a CBS in my town. One does not simply recover from calling your teacher mom. We usually call teacher either teacher or by their first name. In Irish, we call them teacher. Like, you'd say Muntor. Like, if you were in Irish class, you'd say a Vuntor. So you'd be like a Vuntor. That would be that's what I remember saying. What's a CBS? Did I say it right? A CBS is a Christian Brothers school. So only boys is what they would traditionally take, and it would be taught by brothers, as in like Christian Brothers. But I don't think a lot of CBS schools are that strict anymore, because there is a Christian Brothers school and secondary school in my town, and they take both girls and boys now, and I don't think there's any Christian Brothers who teach in there still. There's also there was a girls only school, and it was called the Holy Family. And there's also a secondary school for only girls, and it's called the College of Mary, Coláiste Mhuire in Irish. But if I was talking to my Japanese teachers, it would all be sensei. I wouldn't call my Japanese teacher Miss, because that would be weird. You'd have to be Sensei Hayes. Sensei. I can't remember my university ones. Nagahashi Sensei. Can't remember the other ones. I had 3 in university. Nagahashi Sensei. Frizzell Sensei. I can't remember what the head teacher was called. Never addressed her by her first name. It was always just Sensei. Am I an educator? No. Do I have a teaching degree? Yes. I can teach English. And if I wanted to be able to teach Japanese, I would be qualified if I spent 6 months in Japan. In Irish law, if you want to be able to teach Japanese, which is crazy because you don't have to do that for German, French, Spanish, Italian, any other European language. You don't have to have spent at least 6 months in the country. But if you want to teach Japanese, you have to, which is good though. But it's weird how you don't have to for any of the other languages that are taught in Irish secondary schools. When you were in Japan 2 years ago, you had to call your doctor sensei. Anyone that has a title that I don't know how to explain it. So if someone is like, it's a title of respect, sensei. It doesn't mean teacher. Like a doctor is a sensei, a lawyer is sensei, a teacher is sensei, an instructor is sensei. Am I forgetting anyone? No, not an authority, because you wouldn't call a police officer sensei. But it's just someone that you have respect for. So it'd be a lawyer or a doctor or a teacher or an instructor. I don't know. Someone who's highly respected by peers, yes. A tattoo artist can be sensei. So if you're a really high level tattoo artist, you'd be sensei. Someone who, I think that's the best way to see it. Someone who is very knowledgeable in their area of expertise is a sensei. And it can be anything. Does that make sense? I'm trying to think of something that would be a really weird kind of sensei. Yeah, someone who's just a master of their craft, or someone who is really, really, really knowledgeable. I'm trying to think of a weird one, like one that you wouldn't expect to be called sensei. I guess a tattoo artist, a chef. I don't think a chef would be called sensei. I've never heard a chef called sensei. Has anyone else heard a chef called sensei? I would not be a sensei. No. Unless I was, even if I was your teacher, I wouldn't like it. Even when I did teach Japanese for the Leavenscert, I only asked to call me senpai, because I thought I don't deserve the title. So if they're talking about who teaches them Japanese, I would say they go to a private teacher. But and if they were refer to me as senpai, because I was too young. Is a sushi chef called sensei? I don't know. I'd have to talk to a Japanese friend, because maybe they have a specific title. PhD. PhD is always sensei. But yeah, that was an interesting one. Weird one. Did anything happen at the weekend, by the way? Did anything interesting happen? A title of respect when referring to addressing teachers, instructors, professionals, or individuals with expertise in a specific field. That was a good question though. Did anything happen though at the weekend? Did I miss anything? Because besides Saturday when we were streaming Night Rain, I wasn't on my phone at all yesterday. Like, at all. I got a new dress, though. It's really cool. Sensei is just a general term for teacher. It's not. It's not, though. It's not. It's not a general term for teacher. It doesn't mean that. We just went through that. I'm looking at my phone here to see if I can find, did anything happen? Ooh, apparently a load of women in Iran are going through a kind of rebellion right now, and they're not wearing hijabs, which is good. It's the first time in 3 years that they're starting to fight back again. Let me see. Took out 2 billion in Russian aircraft. What? What? Drop that into the Discord, please. I need to see that. Second. Let me get my headphones. Oh, did you see the Irish lad who beat the Israeli boxer? And he was shouting "Free Palestine" into his face. Love that.
Number of women daring to defy the religious edicts of Iran's ruling clerics, choosing not to cover their heads as required here by law since the 1979 Islamic Revolution. Some are even willing to risk talking about it on camera.
You know, people go to jail in this country sometimes, or they get fined. Are you not afraid anymore?
I am afraid, says Saha, but I'm doing this because I don't want a daughter of mine to have the same fear as I do. Other women say they judge situations accordingly. Jairan goes without a headscarf more and more. Just like many other women, she says. But there are places where the morality police are present, then we have to wear it, just like you're forced to wear it.
If you don't know what the morality police are, it's not like, they're not technically police, but they do go around, and if you're caught not wearing a hijab, they'll take you into the police station and then you'll be handed over to the police. Iran was a really liberal country before the revolution, and it's so fucking sad to see that this is what they're forced to do and they have no choice in the matter. Because, like, I'm totally fine if women want to wear a hijab, if that is their personal choice. But I don't agree with any culture that forces women to dress a certain way. It's barbaric, and it is so archaic and ridiculous to force anyone to wear anything or dress any way if they don't want to.
The changes we've been witnessing here really are extraordinary. Whether they're going to last is another question. Periods of perceived liberalism in Iran have often been followed by crackdowns in the past.
The death of a young woman named Masa Amini 3 years ago in police custody after being arrested for an alleged dress code violation prompted massive protests across the country.
If you don't remember that, like as you said, that was 3 years ago, and it was absolutely wild. I have a friend that's from Tehran, and she was like off the grid for like a week. I genuinely thought that she had been unalived because it was these protests were so dangerous. It was crazy. Like all the friend group was like, because she's an emo girl in Tehran. And we were like so worried for her because she has really bright blue hair, long blue hair. And I was like, if you go outside and you get caught with that, you already stand out so much compared to everyone else. So please be careful. Please wear a wig if you can. And be so careful when you're going outside. And the protests were so bad. What happened was she wasn't wearing a hijab. The girl who was arrested, and she was brutally unalived inside police custody. And I think they said that she fell from a window or something, and that's how she was like so bruised and beat up. But obviously that's not what happened.
But they were put down by security forces, hundreds killed and thousands arrested. And only last fall, Iran's parliament voted to increase levels of punishment for hijab violations, bigger fines, longer jail sentences. Iran's president, Masoud Pezeshkian, who campaigned pledging to ease restrictions on women, is so far shied away from implementing the new, tougher legislation. That's also put him under pressure from conservative hardliners. At Friday prayers in a stadium at the University of Tehran, "Down with America" is a familiar refrain. Many here blame Western culture for turning young Iranian women against the hijab.
How could you say that you're turning young Iranian women against the hijab when it wasn't a big thing until after the Islamic Revolution? If you look at pictures of Iranian women before 1979, Iran was such a beautiful country with really cool fashion sense. Like, they dress so cool. And then this conservatism destroyed how women could dress and act. It's ridiculous, like, to say these things, to say that it's America's fault. That's just ridiculous, like.
Including Fatime Hojat. The fact that the hijab law is not implemented properly in the country has exacerbated this issue, she says. Fear that it eventually will be implemented is a constant undercurrent for those daring to lift the veil, staring at a future that could go in either direction. Layla knows it's a risk. There is a possibility of this, she says, but we're trying again to gain this freedom. If they want to take it away, we will try again to live the way we want to live.
Because, like, I know I keep stopping the video, but I love how it's always men telling women how to dress. Like, why can't women make the choices for themselves? It's just oppression. It's not about religion. It's about oppression. Let people make the choices they want to make. And if dudes want to wear hijabs that they want people to wear so badly, you go wear one. If you want to be conservative. But don't force it on other people to be conservative.
Meanwhile, the state is using ever more sophisticated technology to monitor women. Surveillance cameras, snapping them in their cars, sending automatic fines and warnings if they're seen to be flouting the rules. There's even an app for hijab monitors, where people can report women to the police online. That's what makes these acts of defiance by Saha and other women like her all the more remarkable. They may be quiet, but they are daily acts of real courage.
It's just crazy. It's like, oh, let me just get the hijab monitor out and report this girl for not wearing one. Unemployed conservative men behavior. Get a life. It's crazy. It's crazy. Enforcing conservative values on others in itself is a conservative value. I just hate it. It just drives me bad. It would push people away from these values if you're trying to force people into them, I think. There's no good way about it, I think. What do you think? Personally, I don't live there, and I've never visited, so I don't have enough experience of their culture. Acceptable? What's acceptable? I'm sorry, I can't read what you're trying to say. I'm saying it from someone who knows someone who's Iranian, and have known her for years, and what she wants is to not have to wear a hijab and to be able to choose what she wants to do. And I will trust my friend and what she says. If fascism is needed to keep your people in line, they were never your people to begin with. Truth. I'm Finn, so it's enough for people to have pants. Do you know what annoys me as well? Okay, how do people feel about this? This is something that really annoys me. What do you think about dudes being shirtless in the summer and being allowed to walk around shirtless? Do you think it's okay? Should other countries intervene? No, I don't think so. I think it's an issue that people should work on in their own country or within countries that are in the same culture as them. Like, I don't think it's right for people on the other side of the world to go in and try and fix. It should be something that should be fixed within the country. As a guy, I'd only feel comfortable in my backyard. That's fair. Like a girl, like wearing a shirt, being shirtless in their back garden. I don't think it's fair to say if it's too hot, men should be allowed to take their shirts off, because I just feel like it's just not okay, no matter where you go. I think it's illegal in Ireland. Let me see. Is it illegal in Ireland to walk around shirtless men? It's considered an offence under the Criminal Act 1990 if it is deemed to offend modesty, cause scandal, or injure the morals of the community. The key is whether the behaviour is considered indecent in a public place. If a man's shirtless state is considered to offend public decency or cause scandal, then it would be considered an offence under Section 18 of the criminal law. That's kind of weird, though, because... So if a dude is ripped and walking around oiled up, then is that considered modest? So if a dude is overweight, he's not allowed to because you're offending my eyes? Is that the idea they're trying to put out here? I don't know. It's weird. That's a really weird law. Like, how do you even go up to someone and say that? You're not being modest. Man. So what do you wear at the beach? Me? I was at the beach yesterday and I was wearing a hoodie and a skirt. If that makes you feel any better. Where's your six-pack? If you want to be shirtless, dude, go to a beach. Exactly. Oiled up shirtless men should not be seen in public. They should be confined in privacy, specifically in my home. Hold on now, let me get your water. You sound a bit thirsty over there. Help you out there, buddy. If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my TikTok bio. Would greatly appreciate your love and support if you want to come over and join us. Why do you think it's not okay? I just don't think it's modest. I that might make me sound conservative, but you just don't need to see that in public. Like, if you want to if you can do it in the beach, that's totally fine. If you want to do it at a lake, that's totally fine. But if you're in the middle of town and some dude is just walking around with no shirt on, it's just like, that's just crusty behavior. Like, this is my face. This is my face. I'm just like, who are we trying to impress here? Put it back on. Please. If I have to sweat, so do you. If I can't take my shirt off, so can you. So can't you. Just, if I'm uncomfortable sweating, now I have to fucking look at you fucking sweat in front of me. Put it back on. Thanks. It's just like, put it back. We don't have beaches, so we don't have ripped dudes. So we don't have ripped dudes flexing. In Ireland, we don't have ripped dudes, but we still have them walking around with their dirty, sunburnt arms and their white, pasty stomachs. And I'm just like, oh, man. Male and female should be able to wear it shirtless with nipples covers. Gosh. God. That is not the conversation I want to have. I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you. I don't want that either. I don't want that. So, well, you can take your shit off too, Clara. I don't want to. I just don't want to. I'm fine. As long as I got my nipple tassels. Woo! Woo! Start playing Around the World by Daft Punk. Around the world, around the world. Oh man, stop. Bowls. Bowl, Clara. I need some water. This is your sign to drink some water, guys. Oh man. What about the Ukrainian drone attack on the Russian bombers? Do you have a video for it that I could show the chat? I'll totally show it. Did you get thirsty? I have to drink 4 of these a day. This is 1. I have 3 more of these to drink. On that note, I'm going to run to the bathroom. BRB. If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. I'm going to fill up my bottle as well. I got my full water. Do you have any channel tips? I'm new and I need some help because my channel has slowed down quite a bit. Any tips? Make a new channel. Genuinely, that's my tip. Make a new channel. Because if your channel has slowed down and you want to start making content again, the best thing you could possibly do for the YouTube algorithm is to make a new channel. It's not even a joke. YouTube pushes newer channels more than old channels. So if you're putting out new content, make a new channel. Who's asking her for advice? I have 222,000 followers on YouTube, and I have gotten this month alone. I'll tell you now in 2 seconds. This month alone, I have gotten 2.8 million views on YouTube in the last 28 days. And 4,400 new subscribers. So not trying to brag or nothing, but I have been getting the views on YouTube. And thank you to everyone being very nice on YouTube right now. I appreciate it. I like that flex. I did work hard for it. It's my new videos. And if you want to come and join us on YouTube or on Twitch, I'd really appreciate it. We just need 13 more people to get to 200 viewers. Did you like my new dress in my new YouTube video? Did you like my new dress? I liked my new dress. I thought my new dress was lovely. If we get to the daily sub goal, I'll put my new dress on. Gotta get those subs, baby. It's amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And we are gaining Gooby Gooners as well. So thank you to everyone who was subscribed to my page last month. My goal for this month is to get to 280. That would be great. That would be great. You like the wig? I'm actually working on a new wig. And I have two more wig bases if anyone wants a wig. Analytics aren't a flex, they're just facts, just so that you know what you're talking about. No! No, I wouldn't say that. I would say that I'm having a good run. A good run. I think that's important. Confession is off screen. Oh. Thanks, dude. Fix that. I'll just fix that real quick. There we go. Doop 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 doop. Let's check the Discord and see if anyone put anything in. 1 second, let me see if I got anything else. Oh, did you see that the UK banned vapes? Disposable vapes. Interesting. Let's see.
Vapes will be banned from sale across the UK from midnight tonight. It will be illegal for them to be sold both in shops and at online retailers, whether they contain nicotine or not. The change to the law is aimed at reducing vaping amongst young people, as well as the litter they create. Aisha Zahid reports.
Here at this recycling facility in Kent, they deal with tons of vapes every week.
God.
Though this is just a fraction of the waste created across the country. More often than not, vapes aren't disposed of properly, but this should change because from tomorrow, single-use vapes are being banned from shelves.
Good.
Laura Young has spent 3 years campaigning for this.
8 million vapes are thrown away every week in the UK, so we hope that this legislation tackles the bulk of that. And where people are still treating them as single use, throwing them away after they finish and not recharging and not refilling, we want to try and change the culture.
The government's ban doesn't just plan to reduce the environmental damage, it's hoped it will help prevent children from vaping too. But officials are concerned about the products being sold illegally.
There is already a substantial illegal market for vapes. Criminals bring in illegal vapes into our country, they distribute them, they sell them, and those criminals aren't going to change their behaviour because there's a single-use vape ban.
Though the government says it's got a clear plan in mind and would go further if it had to.
We're clear, we've got to have vapes that are reusable, refillable and rechargeable. We won't hesitate to take further swift action. We're working with local councils, with National Trading Standards officers to crack down on the cowboys.
But it's likely to take some time after the ban comes into place to fully know what the challenge at hand may be.
I think it's great. Does anyone think it's great? I'm so happy. I'm so happy they're getting rid of single-use vapes. And thank you so much for the 100 bits, dude. I really appreciate it. But what do you think? Oh, I'm so happy. I hate seeing people vaping. It drives me mad. Tasha Intuk. Nah, Juice, that's fine. That was Irish. They must do it here in South Africa. Oh my god, I just hope they ban vapes. I hate vapes so much. They're so bad. They're so bad for you. Oh my gosh. Like, it's just such a bad idea. Single-use vapes are toxic as fuck too. Are you... I hate when they blow it in your face just because it has no nick. No. Just don't do it. Like, just one way to piss somebody off. Vaping is so much better than combustion? What you mean? Like as in smoking cigarettes? Why do they need to refer to them as cowboys? Also 100% agreed at the very least, because they're doing something that's illegal, and they always refer to people doing illegal things as cowboys in the industry because they're outlaws. Why are you not oh my god. I am reading your messages. I did say thank you. There is 180 people on Twitch. I did read your message, but please be understanding. I'm trying to read as many people's messages as possible. I am trying. Please be patient. I only have 2 pairs of eyes that do have to work together in tandem. In Canada, a lot of people have been making the transition to either non-inhalant or just going back to smoking. What do you mean by non-inhalant? As in like nicotine patches? People have been smoking since day dot. Facts. Stormy, I will be getting on to you tonight. I'm just waiting for Ferry to send me the, the code. I wasn't on my computer at all yesterday. I had to take a break. Just needed a break from the last week because I was streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday in a row. I needed the day off away from everything. But don't worry, I'm just waiting for a Ferry to send me it. I did say to him, will you please send it to me? I just think the best thing they could do is just get rid of the vapes as much as possible. I just think it's not fair to put up the price of cigarettes, though. I know, like, cigarettes do cost the government more money in the long run, but it does increase the risk of people smoking illegals or, like, fake cigarettes. You know, the ones that they smoke in Australia, where, like, you know, a box of cigarettes in Australia costs like $40, $50, but then they get illegal cigarettes for like $20. I think the black market in Australia for cigarettes is really bad, but what do you expect? Like, it's not going to change anything, putting up the price of cigarettes. I think it's a stupid thing to do. Like, I think to a certain point, putting up the price of cigarettes works, but then you're going to have people that are going to buy them anyway, and you're just costing people more money, or they're going to buy them illegally. What do you think on that? I don't think there's a point. I think the people that you're stopping smoking with the prices are kids, but you're not stopping adults. I think there should just be more education around smoking, and I think that would stop people more than just trying to price them out, if that makes sense. Like, if there was more people that were like, you know, I know that smoking is bad for me, there should be more adverts on smoking to show that it's bad for you, and there should be more really bad ones. Like, what, like, do they not show really bad adverts anymore of, like, the inside of someone's lung if they've been smoking for so long? Like, you know, that ad where they're showing, like, you know, the tubes, and it's all full of that yellow tar. Oh, is it too traumatizing? Is it too traumatizing? I remember that ad. That ad fucked me up. I was like, Jesus, that's crazy. We have a picture on the packets. Yeah, but what about the ads that were on TV? Those were great. Like, you know, you see someone dying from cancer, and then all of their relatives are around them crying. Guilt people into stop smoking, not pricing them out of it. I don't think the pricing out really works. Like, just the pictures don't do anything. The pictures don't do anything, because you can just rip the picture off the box, and you don't even have to look at the picture. You're just reaching for a cigarette. It doesn't do anything. But if you're watching like the Super Bowl, or if you're watching the golf, or if you're watching sports, and then you see someone crying because their dad's after passing away, and they have 2 young kids, and everyone's crying at the funeral saying, oh, he had so much longer to live, if only he didn't smoke cigarettes. Which is going to be more effective? The stupid picture on the box, or the advert in the sports, on the sports break? Just a question. What do you think about it? Bro, if someone snagged your nose, you're fucked. That's also GBH if you were to fuck up my nose. Like, why do you think it's funny to assault somebody who's not doing anything wrong? Like, do you not see how that's literally psychotic behavior? That just because I look a certain way, that you think it's funny to physically assault someone and to maim them for life. Yeah, that's completely normal behavior. Like, if you ever sit down and wonder why you might have no friends or girls don't want to talk to you, just think about how you talk to women and how you think it's appropriate to talk to other people. And then wonder why there's a loneliness pandemic. Or epidemic, should I say. Like, Jesus Christ. That literally maidenless behavior. A cigarette can be unfurled and tobacco added into a vaporizer device to make consumption safer. On the filter of a Canadian cigarette, there are various messages. Who cares? We're not going to read them. Like, I just think it's ridiculous. Like, writing something on a box or writing something on the cigarette is not going to change my mind. I'm just not going to look at it. I can choose not to. I can look anywhere fucking else. I can open. I'm not even looking at the box while I'm opening it. I'm opening the box. I don't care what's on the box. Was there a Mount Etna eruption? When was that? What's up, Frost? How you doing, yo? But that's just how I feel about the boxes and writing things on them. I think it was the most useless attempt of trying to stop people from smoking that never worked. Was never going to work. But let me see. Let me get Discord. Discord. I'm just looking at what was put in. What is this? Let's see.
News. A Cybertruck owner in California just went through what might be the most expensive car wash of his life at a perfectly normal self-service station. There was no accident, no off-roading. He simply sprayed his truck with water, and within 10 seconds of the high-pressure rinse, the Cybertruck went completely dark, the touchscreen froze, the doors wouldn't open. It was as if this $100,000 steel beast had raised a white flag in front of a bucket of soap. What happened next was even more absurd. When he reached out to Tesla support for help, he didn't receive a solution. Instead, they sent him a link to the user manual. Tesla's exact words: "Please refer to page 198. You must activate car wash mode before washing." Yes, really. Before cleaning your Cybertruck, you're expected to tap through the central touchscreen and manually inform the vehicle, "I'm about to take a bath." If you need to read a manual before rinsing your truck, do you still trust it to get you through the end of the world?
Oh my God. 100K and you can't wash it. What happens if you're inside a serious downpour of rain? What happens? Do you have to put it on car wash mode? Like, you know, when you're in like a serious downpour and it's literally like you're inside a shower and you're going 120 or 150 miles. I don't know how fast miles per hour are. But yeah, imagine if you're in a storm. Do you have to put it in wash mode? That makes absolutely no sense. Wow. That is grim. I would go to court. I would literally go to court, and that would be my defense. I would be like, okay, so what happens if there's a storm? Like, can you not park your car outside in a storm? I guess not. I have no idea how the difference between miles and kilometers. How fast is 100 miles per hour in kilometers? Just curious. I'll go with that from now on. Nazi finds out the hard way that his bigotry has consequences. Nope, can't watch that. Can't watch anything with violence in it. $160 kilometers. Fair. At least I know now. What is up there?
Oh my god!
How are we gonna get him down?
I don't know.
What the fuck is a turtle doing up a telephone pole? How the fuck?
You're not getting him down. He's not coming down. He's up there. He's not coming back. Not a chance. He made his life choices. Living his best life. That is a fact. Trump screwed Tesla owners in the stupidest way. Guess we'll find out before we continue. Let's see.
Tesla just got a whole lot riskier. And not just because the Cybertruck recall proved they're held together with defective glue. First came the vandalism, then terrorism allegations, and next, insurance refuses to pay for damaged cars. That's because Elon Musk's vocal support for Trump put Tesla at the center of anti-Trump protests. And there have been at least 80 incidents of arson and vandalism against Teslas in the US and Canada.
Wow.
Now, Proud Boys, militias, and guys dressed as literal Hitler are rallying to defend the brand. And it's hard to imagine things getting worse for Tesla owners. But don't worry guys, as usual, President Trump has found a way to make a bad situation even worse. Because
That's wild though, that you can't get insurance for Tesla cars. So obviously if you have insurance, you're fine. But if you're a new Tesla owner of a Cybertruck, they won't insure you for it because the chances of your car getting vandalized are much higher just because you own a Tesla. That's crazy.
President Trump announced that Tesla vandalism attacks were acts of domestic terror, and the Department of Justice followed its lead. Attorney General Pam Bondi said, quote, "Let this be a warning. If you join this wave of domestic terrorism against Tesla properties, the Department of Justice will put you behind bars." And the FBI started a domestic terrorism task force devoted to investigating attacks against Tesla. Now, that's bad news for people that broke the law. They could face 5 to 15 years in prison. But that doesn't help Tesla owners who are the victims of vandalism, because now their insurance might not pay out at all. Now, typically, personal auto policies will cover damage to your car that's caused by fire or vandalism, with one big caveat. The policies usually explicitly exclude losses caused by terrorism. The Insurance Information Institute says that personal auto policies, quote, will cover a car that is damaged or destroyed in a terrorist attack only if the policyholder has purchased optional comprehensive coverage. But even if you have a comprehensive policy, whether you have coverage depends on specific policy language and whether you have exclusions for terrorism or war. And a lot of policies have explicit exclusions for terrorism. Now, the definition of terrorism varies by insurer, but the policies generally track the government's definition of domestic terror. For example, here's the terrorism exclusion from the Hartford. It defines terrorism as, quote, the threat or use of force or violence when one or both of the following applies. The effect is to intimidate or coerce the government, or the intent is to further political, ideological, religious, social, or economic objectives, or to express opposition to a philosophy or ideology.
That's
Who
crazy.
decides whether the exclusion applies? An insurance adjuster. And, spoiler alert, when in doubt, insurers almost always side with themselves. But if the government describes an event as terrorism, that gives the insurers even more incentive to deny the claims. And the Hartford's policy reflects this, saying, quote, terrorism also includes any act that a government or applicable jurisdictional authority declares or certifies to be an act of terrorism. So if your Tesla gets torched, you better hope your insurer isn't reading the DOJ's press releases. If you own a Tesla, you need a good lawyer. But with my law firm, the Eagle Team, you'll get a great lawyer and pay nothing unless you win. So
that is crazy. Oh my God. I didn't think that that could get any worse, but that is bad. That is really bad. Don't buy a Tesla if you're in America. Genuinely, just don't. Because you will not get your money back if your car gets vandalized. That is actually wild. I'm shocked. I love when the law works in interesting ways. That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy. They're not worth it. I know, but I just can't believe it. Gotta protect the shareholders. Did Elon pull away from the American government recently? Did I see that? Where's Homeland Security when you need them? What's that? I don't know that American term. It's not a term we use here. What's Homeland Security? Can someone tell me? Internal security of the USA? This is Department of the Government under the President? CIA? Is the CIA Homeland Security? National Security. Terrorism isn't covered, but vandalism is. No, but that's okay. President Trump has made it so that the vandalism is considered terrorism. So if you commit these acts of vandalism under Trump's decree, it is terrorism. If that makes sense. Trump made it worse. Is the best way to, as he said, to describe it. It's crazy. What's primitive education? How mortgage works. Oh no. It's still vandalism. No, it's considered terrorism under the law. It might be vandalism, but vandalism is also terrorism. Just like if you assault somebody, if you assault them bad enough, it's considered grievous bodily harm, which is a higher form of assault. Vandalism and terrorism can just be a higher form of vandalism. I hope you understand.
Me tired of sleep under tree. Cave wife tired of replaced children who disappear in night. Me find perfect cave. Cave got fire hole, squeegee mold pillow, wife corner, and rock shelf to show off favorite rock. Cave seller say, I do you deal. Only cost 1 million cave money. Me say, me only have 3 cave money and slightly cursed fifth-born daughter who good at math but also scream at son. Cave seller laugh so hard he stop breathe and die. Second cave seller sliver out from under bush like lizard. He no blink. He whisper evil new word. Mortgage. Word mean, you no have cave money now, so you promise give cave money every full moon. For next 500 full moon. But me confused. Me ask, why
500?
give cave money later for cave now? Cave seller do real scary long laugh and disappear in smoke cloud. When smoke go, me see new cave with sign on top. It say, bank. We go in. They say, we give you 1 million cave money now, but you give back 2 million cave money over many moon. Me say, well, 2 only bid bigger than 1, so seem pretty good deal, huh? Wait.
And that's how a mortgage works, kids. Try and pay it back as fast as possible so you don't have more money coming out. Can I see the fit? If we get to 210 viewers on Twitch, I'll show off the fit. How about that? Seem fair? I think it seems fair. That's only 15 people. My goal in the next 5 years is to be able to buy my own house. That would be nice. Does anyone have a 5-year plan? That's my 5-year plan, to be able to buy my own house. Would like that. Pay off your car. That's a good one. Does anyone have did you know that you can have several mortgages? Did you know you can have? Yeah, I did. My mom had to remortgage the house 3 times. Grim. Get a job. That's fair. I also want to buy her own house. Her own house? Trying to get through the next 5-day plan before 5 years. Yep, mood. Don't die. Good one. That was my old one. Buy a what? A Jaeger LeCoultre reversal watch? What is that? Now I just have to know what that is. I'm just looking that word up because that just sounds like a load of made up words stuck together. This watch better be actually bitchin'. I'm typing it in. And I better be blown away. I am in fact not blown away. It just looks like a regular watch. I don't get the watches though. I don't get the watch thing. I guess it's nice. It's a nice watch. Now, let's not be mean to anyone's plans. Don't be mean to someone's watch. How much does it cost? I actually like the red one. You can't really see it. It's off in the corner over here. I like the red one. Let's see how much these suckers cost. Watches? Okay. Jesus. I like this one. Okay, let's go for the classic. This is the classic. This is the reverso, the one that you said. Let's see. Which one do I like? I can't tell the time, by the way. Outing myself. I don't like the ones with the small one on the inside. I think they look like a little cheap. Let's go for a classic. How much? Why aren't you giving me a price? Just tell me how much it costs, man. What the fuck is this? Give me a price. Why is there no price? Wait, did you say 12,000 euro? If you need to ask, it's too much for you. Are you serious? This is 12,000 euro. Why? No, it's fucking not. Don't you dare pay 12k for this fucking watch. There is no way in God's good earth that this equals 12,000 euro. That is a Fugazi. It's not. No, it's not. It's not worth that money. The strap, all the metal that goes inside to it, and it's probably not even handmade. It's made in a fucking factory. By a machine. And then they stamp on the name onto the fucking leather, tiny piece of material, and then they say it's 12k. It's not worth it. You are actually, no offense, but you're stupid if you pay 12k for that watch. It's not worth it. It's a fake price tag that some cunt called fucking Jaeger Le Coultre told you that it's worth. It's not worth that. If you want to spend 12k on something, invest it in something worth investing in. Not a fucking watch that some prick said is worth that money. Don't do that. That's a waste of money. Rich people laugh at those kind of things. Don't do that. This is the thing about these luxury items. The only people who buy luxury items are poor people because they want to make themselves feel rich. This is not what rich people do. Rich people do not buy these scam items. Don't do it. Do not do that. I beg you don't. Just don't do it. Do not listen to Traper. Do not buy whatever makes you happy. Don't waste money like that. Don't fucking waste money like that. Please don't. Like, don't do it. Buy an Apple Watch. Oh, dude, thank you so much for the £50. That's so nice of you. Jesus Christ, thank you. What a legend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was very nice of you. Thank you. But do not waste your money on rich people, stuff like that. Please don't. Please don't. Jesus Christ, don't do it. I don't know about Apple Watch. Have you not seen the new ad for the Apple Watch? It was so good. No, they're not a scam. Not a scam. Have you seen the new ad? It's the best marketing ad that should be shown in every marketing class from now on. Let me see if I can find it. Apple. Yeah, this is it. This is a real conversation. This is the real conversation that was had on his watch.
I'm
1 second.
Police emergency, Chris speaking. Yeah, hi. I'm in Vegas. I've seen. There was point serving, but I've been sucked right up to see in Byron Bay. And the sign's so big. I'm driving up. I'm swimming. I'm defiant. Okay, what beach are you off? I'm so far out, I can't see the beach. I'm calling for my Apple Watch. Okay, I've got police notified. I'm getting you help, okay? Stay on the phone.
Best ad ever. Best ad. So good. Like, that is the best advertising that they could ever show for the product. The product literally saved somebody's life because of the GPS that was on it. That, like, if there was ever a reason to buy an Apple Watch, there you go. There's a good reason. That's a powerful ad. I'll give them that. It is. It's a really good ad. Like, it might not be like the price might be high for the Apple Watch, but that watch did save that dude's life. Coming from an IT background, I have to say that most Apple products are scam products because they are not upgradable. And I agree with that. And loaded with property, hardware and software, and most times the solution is to problem with an Apple product is to simply upgrade to the newest version. I agree with that. But they don't give you trade-in value or older models, and given the cost of them, they should. No, I completely agree with that. I think the price of Apple products is ridiculous, and that their prices are completely disproportionate to the quality of the product. But really good marketing. You can't deny that was really good marketing. And it did save his life because of the quality of the product. Does it justify the price of the product? No. Not at all. But did the product save his life? Yes. Was it really good marketing for the product? Yes. How did the Apple Watch save the guy's life? Because it has GPS tracking on it, and he could call from the water, and that was all he had on him. And the GPS on the phone helped the Coast Guard find him when he was pulled out to sea in a rip current in Byron Bay in Australia. I deny it. If it's an ad, it's a lie. It's not, though. Like, it was literally posted a month ago. I saw it in, I think I saw it on National Geographic. They were talking about it. Love the Pixel more than my Samsung phone. Oh, yeah? Because I have to get a new phone this year. My phone is, I'm finished with this phone finally after 2 years in October. and I have to start thinking of a new phone that I want to get. I want to go back to Huawei. I really, really liked my Huawei, but it's so hard to get them. I hope that by October, there'll be more companies in Europe that have Huawei again. I thought it was a great phone. I loved them. I had, and another phone that I really like is, the Plus phones. I think they're at Plus 13 now, but my friend had the Plus 1 when it came out, and it was such a good phone back in 2012. And I've seen other people have the Plus phones throughout, and I thought they were really good. You're still rocking the Huawei P20. I have that phone. I literally, it's up in my closet. It's such a good phone. It still works perfectly, but I need to have a good camera for content creation. So I just need a phone with a really good front and back camera. And the reason I got this Samsung is because it has a really good front camera. The Nothing phones. No, what's that? If it's available, it doesn't have to be available in Germany. It has to be available in Finland, because my next phone, I will be getting a Finnish SIM card with it, I think. I'm not sure, though. I'm pretty fine with my Irish SIM card. It just, because I don't call anyone in Finland, so there's not really a point in me getting a Finnish SIM card, because, why would I need a Finnish SIM card? Except to make calls in Finland, which I don't do. All my calls are made through WhatsApp. I don't even use... what's the point of even having a SIM card anymore? Can anyone explain that to me? Genuinely, what is the point in having one? Because the point of having one was because you could send texts and calls. But most places have internet now, so you just have to have internet connection. You can save info on SIM cards. But you don't need a SIM card to save info. Save your data allows you to have service. Yeah, but if you have internet, you have service. Still needs SIM card for data. Data for what? Because in my Huawei phone that I have up there that I use sometimes and turn it on, there's no SIM card in it. There hasn't been a SIM card in it for 3 years, but the phone still works perfectly and I can call and do anything on it if anything happens to this phone. The problem is if you don't have internet or can't connect to the internet. Newer phones have an eSIM. What's an eSIM? Do you have internet everywhere? So far, even in Rovaniemi, I had internet on my Irish phone. Have we been gaslit for owning a SIM card? Genuinely, I think you have been. No, sorry, data wait. Wi-Fi isn't always an option where I'm at. Fair. Your phone wasn't what's called an eSIM in it. The eSIM replaces SIM card. So if you can't take the phone to a new service without jumping through hoops. So you can't take your phone to a new service without jumping through hoops. Why? Is it hard for you to change services? In Ireland, it's really easy because my SIM card is nearly 20 years old. Literally, it's the same it's the same SIM card I've had since 2006, and I haven't changed SIM cards since then. And the provider who I used to be with in 2006 doesn't exist anymore. It was Meteor. And now it's called Air. So I'm now a part of Air. But I still have my same SIM card from 2006. And I will not part with my SIM card. You cannot make me. This is my SIM card. This is my number. I love my phone number. Do you need a video editor? I am looking for a video editor. If you're interested in being a video editor and you actually have experience in being a video editor, please get on to me on Instagram and we can talk more there. How I work with video editors is everything that you make for me, I give you 50% on. So if if the videos that you make for me, they blow up and it gets like 300k views, that means you get 1,000, I get 1,000. If it gets 2k views, you get €2, I get €2. Everything is split half. So you can make a lot of money or you can make no money, and it's all dependent on your level of editing. Hope that makes sense. I switched to Google FI, so I don't think I have a SIM to transfer. There's probably one in the phone, but 90% sure I don't have to switch is when I get my new phone. Well, if you're on the same, it should be fine, right? But yeah, please just get on to me on Instagram if you're interested in being an editor. But I'm not taking anyone who's a beginner. I want people that are experienced. That's how it works. Is Huawei phone still available? Are they getting updates again, or are they still banned? See, that's the problem. I would love a Huawei, but I haven't seen a Huawei in so many years. The last Huawei that I had was in 2017, and that was the last year that you were able to still get one, which was really annoying. Let me see. What's the next video on the list? And if you want to send me in any videos to look at on stream, or if anything happened, please send them into the Discord. What is this? What is this?
Big teeth are cooler than small teeth, and maybe that's because my teeth are small. The conical tooth cats. Quick distinction. Conical teeth are short, thick, and round. Perfect for gripping and puncturing prey without breaking. Saber teeth are long, thin, flat from side to side, forming blade-like canines specialized for slicing through flesh, but much more fragile. Just like the modern cat branch has a variety of different sizes, forms, characteristics, so did the saber-tooth branch. While yes, this branch included insane canines, if you will. This characteristic existed on a sliding scale, as all things do. Some Machaerodonts had insanines, while others had very modest, respectable saber teeth. The Machaerodonts are thought to have originated somewhere in Eurasia, possibly Africa, during the Miocene, from a French little guy named Pseudailerus quadridentatus. And by little guy, I mean the size of a leopard. Little guy in terms of current status, big guy in terms of potential, and also size. They had slightly flattened upper canines that hinted at the direction of the saber-tooth adaptation. Saber teeth are iconic and have evolved in multiple different lineages. In marsupials, like Thylacospilus, other carnivores, like the Creodonts, Machaeroides specifically, a classic case of convergent evolution.
Thanks for teaching me about teeth. Thanks. That's how I thought I would spend my Monday. My mom's gonna call me later and she was like, "What did you learn today, Clara?" I was like, "Well, I learned about cats' teeth, specifically saber-tooth cats, and we're going to now refer to them as insanines." Do with that information what you may. Oh my god, stop. Kieran always comes with the wild videos.
When a lorry packed with fireworks exploded into flames after it crashed on the motorway. The incident in China caused hours of delays, with loud explosions echoing through the night as the fireworks continuously set off.
Free fireworks show! That's crazy. I've never seen a really big fireworks show. It's so sad. Because fireworks are illegal in Ireland. So I've never seen like a really crazy fireworks show. I would love to see one. I feel like I've missed out my whole life. I need some really good like headphones for it though, because I would get seriously overstimulated. Why illegal? Because they're seriously fucking dangerous. Seriously dangerous. Drone shows are the future. They look very cool. I've seen the drone shows on like, you know, stuff. Did you not have them at Euro Disney? Both times I was in Euro Disney, I didn't stay for the show. Tom and Snips did, or they went back out to it, but I was just too tired. Like, I don't understand how you can spend all day walking around from like 10 o'clock in the morning, like in the park, eating in the park, and then at like, you know, 6 or 7 or 8, I can't remember what time it was, when we had dinner. What time does the park close at? What time is the show at? I can't remember. What time does anyone know what time it closes at? Or what time the show is at? The fireworks show? It's almost every weekend, 8 a.m. to 11. Is it 8 a.m.? No, wait. It's 11 p.m. when the fireworks show in Disneyland is in Paris. Because you could not get me to stay out that late. I don't know how you can do it with kids, but So you've not been in Finland in New Year? I have. But that's just small. I wasn't in, like, you know, the center of Helsinki. Like, there was loads of fireworks going on around the house and around the apartment block, and everyone in the apartment block outside was letting off fireworks. But I haven't seen like a pyrotechnician show. You know what I mean? Like a really big show. I'm just way too tired after doing so many things during the days. Shit, yeah, the Paris riots. Did you all see that? Thank you so much, McPherson on YouTube. Oh my god, did you all see the riots in Paris in France? Over a fucking football fucking win. This is wild. 2 people have been killed, by the way. That's the center of the street, by the way. One of the main streets in Paris. Main street. That's like O'Connell Street in Dublin or Oxford Street in London. And they're just walking straight down the street. I think I have a video of your man Dylan talking about it. I thought I had a video of Dylan talking about it. I thought I did. I watched him. Did I not save it? Stupid Clara. What's his name? The guy that does all the videos on TikTok. His name is Dylan, isn't it? Is it Dylan Page?
Just reaching it, and it's regarding the celebrations last night as PSG beat Inter Milan 5-0 in the Champions League final. And it was actually in France that this has happened. 2 people have been killed and many more have been injured during those celebrations as these scenes, some areas spilled into chaotic scenes. Hundreds of people have also been arrested, with more than 450 people in.
Thank you for that. I'm going to look up Dylan. I can't find him. There we go.
Looking at the streets of Paris right now, you'd think that PSG lost 5-0 last night. But no, this is how some fans celebrated the club winning the first Champions League in its history. Overwhelmed by happiness, I guess, they looted stores, destroyed bus stands, set fire to bins and vehicles, and then just left them burning in the streets. And of course, filled with joy, they set off fireworks and flares. But it gets worse. These celebrations weren't only limited to Paris. Disruptions and serious vandalism was reported across the country. A car plowed into PSG fans in Grenoble, leaving 4 injured. A 17-year-old boy was stabbed in the chest. 192 people were injured, including 22 police officers and 7 firefighters. Nearly 600 people were arrested, and 5,300 police had to be deployed using tear gas and water cannons to control the celebrations. Bro, 2 people died in all of this. Can someone explain France to me? Because winning has never looked so apocalyptic. Looking at...
So, what do you think is the way to fix this? Seriously. The only thing I can think of is the proper way to fix this is to put everyone who was arrested 5 years in prison. Doesn't matter what you did, 5 years in prison. Make a point. Do you think that's too harsh? What do you think on that? I think that curfews isn't fair because not everyone is at fault here for these actions, but I think anyone who was arrested at this event rioting should be given a 5-year prison sentence. I think if more examples are made of the people who do these ridiculous things, then they might not happen as often. Does that make sense? 5 years with parole if they can prove they didn't actually engage in violence. Okay, what about that? 5 years with parole. So you can't commit any violence within 5 years. What do you think then? How many were arrested? 600. You're very authoritarian. I just don't think that there should be any kind of leniency for actions that cause this level of damage and chaos. Like, do you think it's fair that these actions should be allowed to continue? Because something has to stop people from committing these acts and doing this. Because it's not fair to everyone else who wants to live a completely normal life in Paris. Like, this should not happen just because a French soccer team won the Premier League. It was a celebration. Then why are 2 people dead? 22 police officers that were just doing their job are injured, and there's over 600 arrests, and was it 5,000 people injured? It's just not right. I think the only correct way to sort this out is to have serious repercussions for everyone who was arrested and involved that night. Yeah, like, imagine, like, walking out to go to your job and your fucking car has been totaled. And there's nothing you can do because it's probably not covered because it's a form of terrorism. It's not very base. Hasn't this shit already happened? What did they do then? What do you mean? Won't have to worry. Don't ever win again. I just think I think more examples should be made of people who that do these things. And if there was more reason to be afraid, less people would do these. Because a normal, rational person doesn't go out rioting. Am I right? Just after a soccer game. Especially a win. What do you think on that? It doesn't matter if there was alcohol involved. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Normal people do not act that way. And I think there should be very strict actions taken to stop it from happening. Blaming alcohol for is just shifting the blame. Inclusiveness? What does inclusiveness mean? Impulsiveness. Sorry. Yeah, that was a change in word. Imagine the behavior on a loss. They need to create a deterrent. So yes, big jail time. I agree. Or as Charlie said, parole for 5 years so you can't do it again. Or you will face jail time. Problem is that they didn't go out to riot, but to party. They should ban those fan clubs that organize these things. Fair. Just give the 600 domestic terrorism charges on their record with a sentence. That's another good point. I'll take that point as well. That's a good one. It's just ridiculous. That was an entirely ridiculous situation, and so bad. Oh, thank you, Kieran. You put in another ice wall video. I love the ice wall videos. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I love these videos so much. Back to flat earth theory.
Looks like this. The whole thing is that recently, a hacker from Darknet discovered this photo from 1972, taken from space, and it has a flat shape. And in this picture, known to all of us, Antarctica is not depicted as a continent, but as a giant ice wall that surrounds all our continents, and there are many confirmations of this. For example, in 1992, a world map, known as the Gleason map, was released. And on it, Antarctica is depicted as a giant ice wall. Followers of this map believe that behind this ice wall are thousands of other worlds. You have probably all heard about this giant pyramid found in Antarctica, which is much bigger and older than the Egyptian pyramids. And there is a version that this pyramid was built by an ancient civilization that came to us from behind an ice wall. There is an assumption that in 1995, Vatican has sent to this pyramid this secret expedition, and they there have found a set of ancient artifacts older than all history of mankind. And all found artifacts from there presumably have hidden in a secret library of Vatican.
Love it. Love it. Thank you. Thank you. Always love a video on the ice wall. It makes my day. It really does. I keep saying it. I want a TV show based on this. It would be great. Would eat that shit up. How do we know the frozen pyramid is older? Maybe it's just frozen. Who knows? Maybe my freezer is a pyramid. I do like the thing about the massive pyramid in Antarctica, though. I love that. Fake video. Who fucking cares if it's fake? It's just fun. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? It's just fun. Like, have a bit of enjoyment in your life. Let's just let the flat earthers cook. Because they make good, interesting stories. I like it. It's great sci-fi fantasy story. Let me enjoy it. It's entertaining. People were fucking killed in Paris because of a stupid fucking football game. And I can't enjoy some flat earth theory afterwards? Jesus Christ. I would love to seriously sit down with someone and just try and, like, you know, upset them for an hour on flat earth theory and just let them think I'm a flat earther. Just walk away and let them think that this girl is fucking stupid. She is cooked. And I'll just be like, this is great. This is my favorite thing to talk about. Let's sit here and talk about the ice wall and the lizard people who guard it and how every government in the world is in on this, is in on this, and we're all just prisoners inside of the world that we're in, and there's plenty of worlds outside. People looking at me like, what the fuck? And I'm like, space? Don't make me fucking laugh. There is no such thing as space. That's just the top of the ice wall. What, I wonder, has anyone gone into theory on what is outside the ice wall and what worlds are outside there? I would like that video next, please. I want to know what other worlds exist outside the ice wall. That'll be cool. Bring that back to me. Debate panels on TikTok all the time. It's pure comedy. If you ever see one of them live, please send them to me on Instagram because I would enjoy thoroughly to listen to them talk about that. I saw someone on Facebook who asked for hotel advice because they planned to trip to the continent called Guavarian or so behind the wall. Who made all this shit homemade rocket, went to space and came and he realized it was round. Wait, like that guy who made a shit homemade rocket, went to space and realized it was round. False theory! The world is flat. During this segment of my stream, I am a flat earther and you have to prove, and I'm going to keep proving you wrong. When I see a flat earth video for the next 10 minutes, I am a flat earther. And you cannot prove me wrong. All of your theory on space, fake, propaganda, lies. There is no space. Oh, it's so funny. Cats would have pushed everything off. True. It's true. Juice, why did you delete that one? That was a good one. You have to delete everything, man. Hank, you gotta be a bit loose on those comments. That was just a normal comment, man. The lights in the sky are just a sparkling reflection of the ice wall. Right? That's why the sky is blue. Because it's just the top of the ice dome. Duh. It's reflecting the ice off the ocean. That's why it's blue. Because it's a reflection. Which makes complete sense. Because water reflects anyway. So that's why it's blue. If you ever wondered why the ocean is blue and the sky is blue, it's because it's reflecting off the top of the ice dome. Jesus, I'm going to start convincing myself. It's so funny. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. You can't. So funny. Stop. Oh, I love it. What's this? What is this? What?
Pour vinegar over your hands or over your arms on any kind of component of your skin. Because of the smell and the vapor of the vinegar that it gives off, it is actually a deterrent to the crabs and they won't bite. Watch. Oh! If you pour...
Aegis. Stupid behavior. I didn't even think crabs could smell. Do crabs smell? I didn't think they have noses. Where's the crab's nose? Why does a crab need a nose? He lives in the ocean. Like, I need to know now. Do crabs have noses? I'm looking that up. Do crabs have noses? No, crabs do not have noses. In the same way humans do with a nasal cavity. Instead, crabs have chemosensory organs called aesthetacs, which are hair-like structures on their antennae that detect smell. These organs are used to sense the presence of chemicals in the water or air, helping them find food and other cues. So technically they have noses, but they don't have noses. So if anyone asks you, they don't have a nose. Mr. Krabs have those small detectors. Those little things on the top of his head. They need to know if they can smell the herbs I'm going to put on them to eat. Poor crabs. Poor crabs. I don't like any fish. It's just not for me. What is this? I can't. There's music on it. I gotta turn the music off. What is this? Sabrina Carpenter's 25th birthday cake taking aim at Leonardo DiCaprio is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Did Leonardo DiCaprio actually send this? Please God, no. I'm going to my DMs. I replied yes, by the way, Ferry. I'm absolutely shocked. If that is actually a real Snapchat that he has sent. Why is Leonardo DiCaprio such a weirdo? Like, he's such a good actor. Why is he such a freak? Ooh, speaking of acting. Sorry. Did you see the ad for the Frankenstein HBO movie? Is it a movie? Is it a TV show? I'm not sure. Let's have a look.
I had determined that the memory of my evils should die with me. Some of what I will tell you is fact. Some is not. But it is all true. What manner of creature is that? What manner of devil made him? I did. I had a vision. An idea took shape in my mind. Inevitable. Unavoidable. Until it became truth. In seeking life, I created death.
November. It looks good. Got pretty nothing else to say on it, but it looks good. It looks fine. It'll be interesting. Isn't Tim Burton making a new movie in Edinburgh as well? Isn't there another like classic being done in Edinburgh, or was it Frankenstein? I'm not sure. I can't remember. Help me out here, somebody. No? No one knows? No one in the chat in on what they're doing in Edinburgh? No? If you're watching on YouTube, by the way, come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my TikTok bio. Let's get to 230 viewers on Twitch. We just need 20 more people. But yeah, I heard something about Edinburgh, and I thought it was Tim Burton, but I don't know what it was. What's this? Oh yeah, did you see that the Annabelle doll is missing? It went on a tour in the States, and now the doll is gone. Don't know, why would the thing go on tour though? I thought that was so strange, but yeah, it's missing. Apparently, she came back, did she? Is she back? She got stolen in San Antonio, where I live. So they found her? Or did she just turn up? I don't know. Don't ask me. I just heard it went missing, and now I hear it's returned. That's nice. Egyptian mummies go on tour, so why not the creepy dolls? Look, fair. It's fair. I always think that's so weird. Like, why you want to go to see, like, Tutankhamun's in New York. It's like, why? Why is Tutankhamun being moved around in his tomb?
A story of Taco Trump, Lil Donnie's perfect nickname. For the last few months, Donnie has sent the stock market on a wild ride. His on again, off again, on again, off again, partially back on now, off again, tariff strategy has Wall Street more than a little annoyed. Financial Times reporter Robert Armstrong coined the term to describe the strategy brokers were now using. Trump always chickens out, or taco. Donnie's inability to make a decision or stick to a policy became a betting technique on Wall Street. Because when he imposes a tariff, the market collapses. When he's forced to remove it, the market jumps. I'll repeat that. Donald Trump's instability is so manic, it's become predictable. Because in the end, Trump always chickens out. In a very silly response to this nickname, Donnie proceeded to fumble through his words while explaining that he is...
Ah, I get it, Taco. Trump always chickens out. Taco.
...is indeed a taco. He said, "You mean, because I reduced China from 145% that I set down to 100, and, then to another number?" Almost immediately after this, Donnie learned that the courts struck down his tariffs, and he was no longer in control of American economic policy.
It's interesting. But I've seen a lot of economists talk about this, and they're calling it just pure market manipulation. Like, all of this has been done on purpose in order to make the super rich more wealthy. And it does seem like a viable theory that it's been all done purposely in order to make the super rich more wealthy quickly. I'd love to see a video on that if anyone can find a video on an economist talking about how Trump is committing market manipulation. Still yapping 2 hours later is crazy. We talk about weird things on a Monday. If you don't like it, you don't have to be here. This is how I learn about my world's news. Like, in the 2 hours that we have been here, we have learned about the riots in Paris. We have learned about Trump market manipulation tactics and the idea that he is his new market tactics are called taco. Trump always chickens out. We learned about more of the ice wall. We learned about cat's teeth. What else did we learn about? It's Weird Topic Monday. You are so late to the riots. It literally happened yesterday. How am I late? I don't stream on a Sunday. Dylan's back again. Holy barnacles, guys.
Trump's tariffs might actually be over because the United States Court of International Trade has just blocked them, meaning, as it stands, he will legally have to lift all of his flat rate tariffs on Mexico, Canada, and of course, China. So, how is this even possible? Well, the court ruled that the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, which Trump used to impose all of those tariffs, they say does not actually give him the power to do so. Therefore, they are illegal. But Trump loves his tariffs and he's not gonna let them go without a fight. And they have immediately appealed the decision. So it looks like we got tariffs going straight to the federal circuit or maybe even the Supreme Court. And that is where things get interesting because some say that Trump could argue that he has the Trade Expansions Act of 1962 in his favor, which, quote, grants the president significant authority to negotiate trade agreements. But there's a catch. This law only applies if the president sees a genuine threat to national security. And since Trump didn't target just one country, rather pretty much the entire world, some legal experts say that this argument might not hold up. But hey, who says the whole world can't be the ops? So the question is, what do you think? Should Trump be allowed to keep his tariffs or not?
It kind of froze there at the end, didn't it? But what's your opinion on it? Do you think that he should be allowed to keep the tariffs, or should he have to take them down? That dude's very wrong. No, he's very impartial. I think Dylan is a great news outlet because he is extremely unbiased and he never takes sides. That's why he's the top TikTok private news person, because he never takes sides on anything. I don't think he should be sitting in that executive chair, but that's a pure opinion. But what do you think? Do you think that the tariffs should stay or should the tariffs go? The tariffs are just market manipulation. I agree. Trump, as with all citizens, should obey the law. That would be a huge change for him. Calling someone the top TikTok news person is like calling someone the smartest idiot. No, not even slightly. Why do you think someone is unintelligent because they get their news sources from TikTok? Like, private news sources are a great way of finding an unbiased, non-propaganda news source, because 90% of, well, American news media outlets all have an agenda that they follow. But someone who is private doesn't have to follow an agenda. Who sent you question of video? I can't visit your Instagram. If you can't visit my Instagram, that's your problem. Sorry. I'm not going to reach out to you. I told you how to reach out to me. And if you can't do that, my Instagram is in my about section. If you can't do that, that's your problem, not mine. That's all I'm going to say on it. But what do you feel about that? Trump is too weak, dumb to try to legislate his agenda. So instead he keeps doing illegal things via EOs. I think Trump is like the human definition of a YouTube takedown for your video. Like, your video gets taken down, but you have 3 weeks to send a legal reason as to why your video is being taken down, and you have to send them then a legal cease and desist. And Trump never follows through on his side, so then nothing happens. But that's just, that's just my opinion. What's this? A Garen video? He's always so he's always full of life.
The fucking Irish have won again. Most educated countries. Look who dominates. I don't think the fact that we're the smartest is going to surprise anyone. That's the stereotype of the Irish person. Always fucking studying in the pub. And we might have a few refreshments, but it's mainly work. Now let's see where the UK is. Oh, number 5. I don't know if you've learned that number yet. I was always a smart cunt. I was counting to 10 before I was even a fully grown man. I'd all the numbers memorised in order and everything. If anything, we're too smart for our own fucking good. It worries me how intelligent I am. This never stops going. I do be thinking in my sleep. I woke up this morning. I was halfway through a thought. Couldn't even fucking understand it myself. I'm always inventing things as well. And then I Googled.
Is this true? The world's most educated countries? I don't know where he got that number from. That feels like propaganda. Because most of you are illiterate. Oh, 1909. 1909. 1909. Yeah, sorry. 1909. That's not real. I was like, that can't be right. Most of you, a third of your country are fucking illiterate. Like, sorry to tell you. Let me see. Apparently, this is the list. So Ireland at... Okay, so... Oh, it's the number of people with a bachelor's degree or higher. So 52.4% of all Irish people have a bachelor's degree. Super smart, guys. That's us. Smartest country in the world. Most educated country, should I say. Switzerland is the second. Singapore, Belgium, UK. US is number 7th. Australia 8th. Sweden 10th. South Korea 11th. China's at the bottom of the list, but they have a massive population. That's also a thing that you got to consider as well. Ireland has a tiny population. We have only like 5.8 million people. But I guess it's considered the amount of people that are there. I don't know. But yeah, most educated country in the world, Ireland. That is going to be my bragging right now for a long time. Bunch of nerds in Ireland. Facts. I have a degree. Don't use it. But I can still say I have one. So it checks out. I have 2. You only got more bachelors. You only got more bachelor's degree. That don't mean nothing. Hey, no, it means something. It means we're the most educated, apparently. I need to get, if I was to get anything, I'd have to go back and, I would love a PhD. Because I can't tell you what my joke is with my PhD joke because I give my last name away. I have a joke about if I got a PhD, you'd have to call me Doc because my initials and my last name are OC. So I'd be Doc then because I'd be Doctor. That's my last name. And my last name is OC. So I'd be Doc. That's my joke. You'd have to call me Doc from now on. You see, Kieran gets it. He thinks it's funny. I don't think I can play this. If it has music, I can't play it.
I don't know who you are, I don't know what you want. If you let my daughter go, that'll be the end of it. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you and I will kill you. What I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I have acquired over a long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you, I don't know who you are, I don't know what you want. If you let my daughter go, that'll be the end of it. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you and I will kill you.
That is so good. That is so good. Whoever sent that in, peak. You win. You win the internet. Thank you so much, Richard. You've beaten the internet today. Thank you. I love that. Needed that. It was brilliant. Oh my god. And there's still so much more. Thank you all for sending these in, by the way. Okay, so here's the question. My wig is getting fucking itchy. Oh, sorry. My wig is getting itchy. So, back to real talk. What you guys want to do, since it's 20 to 4, I'll leave it up to ye. Do you want to keep looking at videos on Discord, or do you want to play games? What you guys want to do? Can we get a vote, please? Please vote in the Twitch chat. And if you're watching on YouTube and you're new here, please don't forget to 1, drop a follow, 2, drop a like so we can get to 500 likes. And if you have a Twitch, you're more than welcome to come and join us on Twitch as well, if you want to. I may be biased, but because I have to tell you my plan. Please vote in the Twitch poll. Let's see your outfit. That's a lot of netting. Like I said, if we got to 210 people on Twitch, I will show my fit. That's how it works. We still haven't gotten to 210 people on Twitch. I should probably stop drinking Monster at this point. It's 4 o'clock. It's just, I just reach for it. How many more? 17. This is nearly my second bottle. I'm doing so good. I need to piss all day, but it's my second bottle. I don't know how I'm supposed to drink 4 of these in one day. It just doesn't feel like... I just feel like I'm too small to be drinking 2 liters in one day. Like, is your height taken into consideration when they talk about how many liters you're supposed to drink a day? Because I'm 5'2". Drinking 2 liters of water a day just feels like an awful lot of water. There's a water intake calculator? Oh, let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Water intake calculator. Oh, this might be great. Tell me, I am girl. I am 29. I weigh 60 kg. I think I'm 150 centimeters. How tall am I? 5'2" in cm. I'm 157. I'm 157. Country. Why the fuck does that matter? My country's not even here. I'm not saying UK, I'm saying other. What? How many glasses do you consume? Why do you care? Just tell me how much I have to consume. No, this is stupid. Fuck you. Daily water intake calculator. Thank you. Oh my god. Why do they make this so hard? My body weight. 60 kg. Active. I'd say moderately active. Climate. Temperate. At least 10 glasses of water every day. 2.4 liters. Yes, Ireland is the definition of a temperate climate. is actually more. My bladder can't take it. It's too much. I'm gonna piss myself. Juice, how fucking tall are you? What the fuck? Ugh. This is too much water. Drink up. Oh, God. I'm looking at it. I'm just like, I don't want to drink anymore. No thanks. Only 5'10". Jesus. So if you're like 6'6", how much do you have to drink in a day? 4, 5 liters? There's not enough time in the day. You just be sitting there, just like downing liters. That means if you have to drink like 5 liters a day, that means like halfway through the day, you just have to down a liter of water. You just gotta sit at your desk and work and make full eye contact with the dude in front of you. And you're just gonna just gulp down a fucking gallon of water. Put it down, just keep looking them in the eye. Make him watch. God, that's crazy. God, that's crazy. Nature is amazing. Geometric problem is... What is this?
No, that one doesn't hurt. No, it doesn't hurt. No, that one doesn't hurt. No. That one doesn't hurt either. No, not that one. No, those don't hurt. Yes, that one hurts.
My sister is ruthless. Like, she said to me the last day, I think I told you this, but she turns around and she was just like, why are all the tattoos on your arm green, but the tattoos on your leg have lots of colors in them? I was like, green? And she was like, green, black? I was like, ruthless. Ruthless. Because when I went over and I had my newly pierced elbow, she was just like, that's black. And I was like, I'm going to shave your head. I'm going to shave your head. That's what I say to her now. Whenever I want to scare her into doing something, I say I'm going to shave her head. She's like, no! And I'm like, yeah. If you don't do it, I will get the razor. And I will shave your head. Oh, man. It works every time. Go to bed. Or if you don't go to bed, I will shave your head. I'm not her fucking parent. I can say whatever I want to her. I'm her sister. That's the best thing. Like, oh my God. She said something wild the last day. And I can't remember what she said, but I just said, stop. You're so lucky that I'm older than you. That I'm so much older than you. And I think she realized then that how much she gets off on stuff because myself and my brother are so much older than her. That she has a completely different relationship with us than what a normal, well, not normal, but what an average child would have with their big brothers and sisters. I was like, you're just lucky that we're like 20 years older than you. Because you have no idea what you got away with. If this is how sisters are. Well, it's different because my sister is 5 and I'm 30. So unless you have a daughter who's 25 or 30 and a daughter who's 5, I don't know what, you're going to be experiencing a whole different situation. What's your hair situation under that hair situation? Half shave blue. I'm tempted to shave the other side. What's this? What? What? No.
A man on a bike was knocked over by flying cow manure. The accident happened after a truck carrying manure was forced to brake suddenly after the man pulled out in front of the lorry. The truck driver quickly got out to check on him, with the man suffering no serious injuries. Many businesses and shops in the area have not dared to open for days after the accident, with a strong stench remaining even after the manure was cleared.
Moral of the story. Don't go out in front of a vehicle. Wait for the vehicle to pass. Don't try and go out in front of them thinking that they'll stop, because you could get covered in cow shit. You throw out the whole fucking wheelchair. Get a new wheelchair. That wheelchair is always going to smell like shit. You're not getting the smell of cow shit out of anything. Have you ever tried to get the smell of cat piss out of something? Nearly impossible. Nearly impossible. I can't imagine how hard it is to get the smell of cow shit out. How rich are you, sis? Not. I'm poor. If I was rich, you'd know about it. Because I would be at TwitchCon. I would be at MCM London. I would be at a load of different events that happened in May. But I wasn't. 'Cause I'm poor. Rich in personality. Poor in wallet. Bleach is the best for cat piss. Yeah, I guess. You're not poor, but you're not well off either. Yes. Don't spend all your damn money on those dumb books then. Like, I think it's funny when people give out about my dumb books, but I don't drink alcohol. I don't smoke. I don't do any recreational drugs or anything like that. This is my one hobby that I have. And I've had for 20 years. Some people go out and they spend €100 at the weekend clubbing, drinking, going out with their friends. I spend €20 a week. €20 a week on 2 books. And people act like I have a fucking problem. At least I have something to show for my money. And I don't waste it, ruining my liver or ruining my lungs. Like, I'm perfectly happy with my hobby. That doesn't hurt anyone. Like, it's so ridiculous when because so many people give out to me all the time about my books. Like, all the time, they're always just like, oh, it's such a waste of money. I'm like, oh yeah, and going out on a Saturday and spending €100 in town isn't a waste of money, no. And then they're like so confused because they're just like, what are you talking about? That's not a waste of money. I'm going out and I'm having fun. Oh, so my collection isn't fun just because you don't see merit in it. Yes. Tell me why you're 35 years old and you're still going out with your friends in town and you have no girlfriend and you still live at home. That got a bit personal. That got a bit personal. Yeah, and if you add all these books up, they come up to a lot of money as well. So it's an investment as well at the end of the day. But yeah, if anyone ever tries to shit on your hobbies or interests, just look at this person and ask them what their hobbies and interests are. Because I bet they don't have a hobby if they're shitting on somebody else's. Just a thought. Oh, another primitive education video. Explains modern things.
Explains modern things. A selfie stick.
Show off spear.
The internet. Security camera.
Unblinking eye of suspicion god.
Alexa.
Polite surveillance ghost.
Credit card.
Lying square that say you rich when you know rich.
TikTok.
Brain rot portal with dance curse.
Smartwatch.
Shame bracelet that count failure.
A vaporizer.
Air stick with evil electric demon who just smoke demon in new clothes.
Elevator.
Up down cave.
Online dating.
Daily swipe ritual for lonely caveman.
Social media.
Shout war for insecure tribe.
3D printer.
Tiny god machine that spit out lie.
Mobile phone.
Tiny magic.
I don't like these. I think some of these are just stupid. But wait, at least you have only one hobby. Unlike me, who puts their money into cars, NASCAR, Warhammer, trading cards, and Dungeons and Dragons. I'm sure if I had more money, I'd have more hobbies. But you can only have so many hobbies with how much dispendable income you have sometimes. Just saying. That's how I see it. Hi from Ireland. Hello from Ireland. What part of Ireland are you watching from? When you customize your car? What's this? 1 second.
I think it's actually blown this time.
What'd you do to your car?
Mom, listen, I'm very stressed out right now. I blew the motor.
I told you not to tint it!
Mom, what was tinting through the motor? That's the windows, not the motor. What are you talking about?
Shouldn't have never tinted it! I
What
told
the
you
fuck
not
is
to
she?
tint
What are you
it!
talking about? I think it's actually blown this time.
What'd you do?
That's crazy.
Mom, listen, I'm very stressed out right now. I blew the motor.
I told you not to tint it!
Mom, what was tinting through the motor? That's the windows, not the motor. What are you talking about?
Shouldn't have never tinted it! I
What
told
the
you
fuck
not
is
to
she?
tint
What are you talking
That's nearly every conversation you have with someone who doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's like, yeah, my computer is completely blown. It's like, oh yeah, you shouldn't have put those stickers on it. It's like, what would the stickers have done to change it? Seriously? It was a Bob. Thanks for joining in. Valid crash out though. I don't know how he's staring at the motor though, because like I would just be like, Jesus Christ. That's wild. Cars are crazy. What's this? Oh God, what is this?
Know his name is the Lord when he seeketh his vengeance upon the people of Ulster, and he
Can
will.
we exist, please?
You may exist, but after which you will.
The people of Ulster? Why is he wearing a MAGA hat if he's from Northern Ireland?
Burn forever in the fires of. By God, I've arrived. The gates of heaven. Lord, into your hands I commend my spirit. Lord, into your hands I commend my spirit.
Not getting in, bud.
our munchie box. I'm about to seriously wrath up here.
Hello? Who is it?
Who is it? What, you called at my fucking door? You asked me, who is it? It's fucking God you had her. Who do you think it is? Fucking Mr. Bean?
No, I just...
Can you understand what the person in the intercom is saying? If you can't understand what the intercom is saying, he said, I'm God. Why are you calling my intercom? Who do you think's going to answer Mr. Beast?
Here he goes. Who is it? Who is it? Call up the gates of heaven. Here he goes. Who is it? Big sign and all. Big new sign. Big 10 grand sign and all. Who is it?
Big 10 grand sign. Who is it? Who is it? Calling at the gates of heaven and asking who is it?
Who is it? Brilliant. Fuck me.
That's you giving him free will. You should have given him a brain
I'll
cell.
don't beat that kid. Probably try and buck it or something. Fuck's sake. Wouldn't he, right? What?
Lord God, into your hands I commend my spirit.
What the fuck are you? Why are you talking like you're fucking Moses or something?
I was
hear him fucking talking like he's Moses. No, here, see, instead of splitting the seed, you reckon you could just flick split?
That was a cracker call.
That was a good one.
Can you buzzeth me in, Lord God?
Buzzeth you in? Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. You were a wee bastard, so you were.
A bad wee bastard.
Remember all your fucking drawing your wee fucking baby footprints and all on the floor, trying to intimidate young women when they were trying to seek medical advice. Remember that?
But that
What
was-
about you worshipping your false idols like all them far-right conservatives? They're the ones what twist my words to consolidate their power and brainwash people into hating poor people and keep rich people wealthy. Remember that?
Aye, but I
And what
was...
about you supporting the genocide of thousands of people in the Gaza Strip? You remember
Yeah,
that?
but I-
Aye, see, I remember. I fucking remember, you wee bastard. You are never getting in here. You are never. I tell you where you're going. You're going to fucking hell. You're going one way. One way.
But
no stop sign. Speed limit, mucker. That's
But
you.
Lord, I have tried to
How
get...
about trying to fuck up? That's your problem. Too much talking when you should have been listening. You're going to see if I could send you somewhere lower than hell. I'd fucking send you there. All you had to do was not be an arsehole. That's all you had to do. All you had to do. All he had to do was not be an arsehole. And there he is out drawing fucking baby's feet in the floor. Out in that street.
I swear to God, I love listening to anyone from Northern Ireland go off. This is brilliant. I think this is full comedy. Listening to anyone with a Northern Irish accent absolutely go through someone is just riveting behavior for me. But yeah, there's going to be an ad break now in 18 seconds, and I'm going to go to the bathroom because I have drank 2 of these. I need to fill it up again because apparently I do have to drink 4 of these in one fucking day. So yeah, my bladder is about to explode all over this chair if I don't go sort it out. So let me go sort it out. And Shadow, if you have a question, please ask someone in the chat while I go sort out my bladder. I'm sure people in the chat will be great to answer it. Sorry, y'all were giving out to me, telling me that I needed to get some fucking chapstick, so I went and I found some. Did you answer Shadow's question while I was gone? I make nothing off the advertising. 100% correct. No money. There's also options in the stream window that allow you to tell Twitch you'll be having content, extreme profanity, politics, blah, blah, blah. Is there any reason not to click those on an 18+ stream? This stream won't be on the front page anyways. All streams are sorted by viewers in categories. There's not much more they can restrict promotion on. I don't understand. Yeah, but I want to be found on the main page. Oh, dude, thank you so much. How much is $99 in Mexican dollars? Thank you. $9? Still, thanks for the tenner. Fairy's back. Sorry, I was going to close the door. TDLR, would those tags eliminate ads? I don't know. I don't think so. The only thing that would eliminate ads would be if I had no affiliate or no partner. Like if I was like Asmon's channel, Zach Rar. The Zach Rar channel has no affiliate on it, so he makes absolutely zero money off of that channel. And that's the big thing that he does with that. Raven Alternative has her stream as 18+ and still gets ads, so no luck. There you go. Ads still run, just not the ones that pay higher to Twitch. I don't make any money off ads. I make nothing. John, let's go look. Who wants to guess how much I made in the month of May from ads? How much do you want to guess how much I made? I had 4 hours of ad breaks in the whole month. It's not that low. It's not that low. I'm getting them to guess how much I made in ads in the month of May. Do you want to have a guess? Just guess. I ran 4 hours of ads. A bit higher. Fairy said 50. Oh, am I going to tell you? Yeah. 40. Higher. Oh, you saw me drop my hand? No. It's higher. It's higher than 50. 80. It's 80. I made €80 for 4 hours of ads. Because I remember laughing the other day because someone came into the chat and they were just like, oh, the top streamers are making less money from ads. Like, oh no, the people who are getting 200,000 views per stream are not making 20, 30, 40K in ad revenue every month. What will they do? What will they do? Hey, thank you so much for the donation, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Smiler. Gracias. That's €20 an hour. Is it €20 an hour? That's all I get? As 10 cents per viewer per hour. Yeah, but I streamed for... That's only how many ads I ran. I streamed in May for... How long? 75 hours and 14 minutes. And I had 4 hours of ads, which is the highest amount of ads to have, by the way. I didn't stream 4 hours. I streamed 75 hours. I don't know how how it works. But yep. What the fuck? We got another video from Kieran. That got loud. What?
Not guilty of...
The woman, in order to avenge her daughter, S-H-O-T, and killed the murdered who S-A, and killed her 8-year-old daughter with her own hands in court, and was sometimes sentenced to life imprisonment. In court, when the jury declared Ethan Cole innocent, Sarah fainted on the spot. She couldn't believe that the murder of her daughter would eventually be acquitted. When Cole heard the verdict, he laughed smugly. The seemingly calm court instantly caused a huge stir. Amid the chaos, Sarah quickly regained consciousness, swiftly took out a weapon from her pocket, and pulled the trigger without hesitation. Ethan Cole fell to the ground immediately after 3 loud bangs. The court was instantly plunged into chaos. When the bailiff subdued Sarah...
Oh, it's fake? Yeah, because I couldn't imagine someone shooting someone in court. Is the video fake? This dude does look like AI, though. This looks like a prime example.
She didn't resist. She recalled that her daughter OTT's body had been discarded by the river and that Ethan Cole had distorted the facts by claiming that his 8-year-old daughter seduced him. Sarah just...
Yeah, yeah. Be careful of that stuff, because that's crazy. That's why I always tell my mom to be careful on the internet. I feel like the roles of parenting have reversed in 2025 when it comes to the internet, because does anyone have to tell their parents to get off their phone while they're hanging out with them and stop watching stupid AI videos while you're sitting at the kitchen table? Am I the only one that has to have that conversation with my mom? And I have to tell her to turn down the volume on her phone because the AI slop is too loud? And I'm doing the Sudoku puzzle? I swear to God, the last day I was in the kitchen doing a Sudoku puzzle, and my mom was sitting across from me listening to AI slop, and I was like, can you please turn it down? I can't concentrate on my Sudoku. Why is the volume always so high? Why do they have to do it? It's so annoying. And it's always the stupid Facebook videos. I feel like this is what it was like dealing with me when I was 11 and I had the video volume turned up too loud. Like, why do kids have the volume up way too loud and parents have the volume up way too loud? Why are we in the center like, please, can you turn it down? You're giving me a headache. It's payback. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. Like, I literally try to not to laugh when it happens because it's just so comedic. The roles have reversed. I'm 50 and my phone just is just for calls and music on bus journeys. Maybe occasional book reading when I eventually... Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Because I have to listen to the AI slop when I was in Ireland for a month and I was like, oh my God, ma'am. What do you watch? I send my mum the funny videos, like the two Johnnies, and she occasionally watches that between the slop. It's crazy. Hey, what's up, DC? How you doing, man? You can hear that AI voice over in your sleep now. I really can. Oh, we forgot to do Am I the A-hole? Totally forgot about the AI voice. Am I the A-hole? Because we have so many of these to get through. But thank you all for dropping in so many of them. I do like doing the reactions on stream and looking at these videos, so thank you. I do enjoy this. Who's enjoyed Monday so far? Are y'all having fun? Could Aussie kids be able to erase their digital footprint? Interesting.
Children have the legal right to wipe their digital footprint when they turn 18. That's a proposal the public is being asked for feedback on as the Australian Privacy Commissioner drafts a new code for children. If you're wondering how much data could exist online, given there's a social media ban for children under the age of 16, it's estimated up to 72 million pieces of information about a child can be collected before they reach 13 years old. This includes data distributed from childcare centres and from parents sharing photos and details about their kids online. The new Children's Privacy Code is scheduled to come into effect from the end of 2026. It's still in the drafting phase, which is why the Commission is seeking feedback from the public. While it doesn't guarantee the right for children to erase their digital presence, it's one of several proposals up for discussion.
But there's already quite a lot of information about people out in the public domain and potentially in the hands of malicious actors. And so it's possible to cobble together a profile of individuals on the basis of both public and private personal information. So we have to be really careful about how we protect any additional personal information being gathered and disclosed.
The Commissioner will review the public input before putting together the Privacy Code drafts.
What do you think? I think it's actually really good because it's pretty dangerous. Like all the public information that's available on children on the internet. So I think their private information should be wiped. What's even better, what do you think about being able to have your online information wiped every 10 years? And then you can re-upload it if you want to. The dark web has a backup for it. That's true. This is why I was warning people over 10 years ago about who they link and share things like Facebook and show them evidence of how much is open to find when you're not even logged into Facebook. Scared several mothers. How'd you... can you go into more detail on that? What do you mean you scared several mothers? It would be impossible to police. Very true. What is the method of destruction? See, that I wouldn't know. I guess it's just a beautiful world I'm thinking of. Maybe this is a hot take, but data privacy on adults and children should be reworked from the ground up. Not the post you make on FB, but all the shit behind the scenes. I agree. I completely agree. I think internet safety is so important. It won't matter because other already have the information. There's no way to enforce the law. True. True. I think people should just be careful what they put online. Yeah, but some adults are so stupid and they put the most stupid things online. Like kids put the most stupid things online. I talk about this all the time. And I think it's really important that we do like biannual, if not more, often like data protection streams where I ask you to, if you can, bring your kid on stream so that we can talk about the things that you should not be doing online. For example, how dangerous it is. Like, you know, when you go on holiday somewhere, let's say you go on a family holiday to Florida, and your 16-year-old child, let's say 14-year-old, your 14-year-old child has access to Instagram, and they're posting that they're at a beach in Tampa. And this is being shown to, let's say they have 50,000 followers because they have grown a mass following. Not even, let's say they have 5,000 followers, but this post does really good. And it shows up in the Tampa lists on Instagram. Let's say that abduction agency sees that this really pretty, blonde hair 14-year-old is at this beach on this day. All they gotta do is show up to the beach and find your child. And if they have a footprint that is big enough that they're posting the stories, you could see what part of the beach that they're posting the stories on. Go to that part of the beach, abduct said child. It can be really easy. Kids make it really easy. This is why I say you only upload vacation pictures after you're back home. So important. I don't post anything when I'm in a destination. I always wait until I've been gone for at least an hour or two. Because you don't want anyone coming up to you and finding you IRL. You don't want that. It's not safe. If only the 0.001% of people weren't so hell-bent on getting every piece of information and control over people. Yeah, just be very smart about what you post online, because you'd be surprised how easy it is. But you pity anyone going after my kids. Yeah, but dude, it's so easy. Like, your kid could be gone by the time you turn around. And they could be gone. Like, I'm just saying. It's fair enough saying God help anyone that comes near my kids. They could be gone by the time you turn around. Let's see. Whoa, I gotta turn down my headphones. These are crazy loud. What is this?
A Louisiana Walmart employee by the name of Beth McGrath decided to quit, and she did it over the loudspeaker. Now, sometimes you come across a video that's just incredibly, I don't know, satisfying to watch, and that is the case with this video. Let's watch.
Attention Walmart shoppers and associates. My name is Beth from Electronics. I've been working at Walmart for almost 5 years, and I can say that everyone here is overworked and underpaid. The attendant policy is bullshit. We are treated for management and customers poorly every day. Whenever we have a problem with it, we're told that we're replaceable. I'm tired of the constant gaslighting. This company treats their elderly associates like shit. To Jared, our store manager, you're a pervert. Greta and Kathy, shame on y'all for treating your associates the way you do. I hope you don't speak to your families the way you speak to us. Shout out to Cominique, Patty, Chardell, and so many more. Walmart doesn't deserve y'all. Fuck management and fuck this job. I quit.
Fair play. Fair play. That's definitely one way to do it. That's crazy. Well, I wish more people did that, because calling someone replaceable, I will be gone straight away. I would not be able to work somewhere where they think that they can consider someone else as replaceable. Like, that's just an inhuman thing to say to somebody else. I think that's the best way to describe it. If anyone considers like you irreplaceable, that person is inhumane and they don't deserve you as a person working there. That's crazy. Fair play to her, though. Fair play to her for standing up for herself like that. Because no thank you. No thank you, sir. Hey, what's a VIP? Caught on camera screaming at children faces charges. What? What?
Get up! Hold it away! Now!
Prosecutors say Katie Voigt forcefully pushed a 3-year-old boy into a table, screamed in his face, and even hit him with a rag. It happened here at Little Explorers Child Care Center in Plymouth back in February. Investigators say they interviewed employees who reported hearing the teacher screaming at children on multiple occasions, even before that day that you see in the video. The daycare fired Voigt after the videos made the rounds on social media. 16 families have now hired the same law firm to investigate what exactly happened. Now, that firm has not filed any lawsuits yet and would not specify the scope of its investigation. Voigt, meanwhile, faces a malicious punishment of a child charge. If convicted, she faces up to a year in jail, and also that carries the possibility of a $3,000 fine. We could not get in touch with her for comment. We did reach out to the daycare for comment, but have not heard back.
Do you think it's fair? What do you think? Do you think the charges are fair? I think yeah. Like, anyone who roars at a child like that doesn't deserve to work with children. Like, you can be stern with children, sure, but no one should be yelling at anyone under the age of 5. Like, if you can't get your point across to a child without having to yell at them, that's a skill issue. You have a fucking skill issue. Because I can get my little sister to do whatever I want her to do without raising my voice ever to her. I have never once raised my voice to her. And my dad has to always call me when he wants something done for her. Wouldn't wash her hair. Will wash her hair for me. Wouldn't wear any trainers. I got her to wear trainers. Like, it's just the way that you talk to them. It's ridiculous, like. Yeah, how can you not that's what I always say to my dad. How can you not outsmart a 4-year-old? It's easy. You are saying you'll shave her head, and I do it calmly. And I do it calmly. I'm like, I will shave your head. And she goes and does what I tell her to do. You can do it. Just don't shout. Yeah, like, there's, like, she knows I'm not going to shave her head, like. But, like, terrifying a child is not how you do it. Like, I just don't understand people that do that to children. Like, there's things that I would say IRL that I can't say online that should happen to people who want to upset children like that. Because they don't know what they're doing. They're babies. Anyone under the age of 10 to me is a baby. Because I don't think they have anything malicious in them. It's just everything that they've been taught, if that makes sense. What do you think on that? Do you think that, I think that anyone under the age of 10 doesn't have like sentient thought. Like they're not like, they don't become self-aware. They aren't self-aware yet. There's a US show, Are You Smarter Than a 5-Year-Old? And adults regularly use. No, that's not what I'm talking about, outsmarting a child. That's just being smarter than a child. I'm saying that if my little sister doesn't want to have a bath, like, she will have a bath if you make the bath an experience. Like, if you put in fun toys, if you have lots of bubbles in it, if you give her lots of lights in the bath to stimulate her. Like, you have to make it interesting for her. She's not going to want to get into it if it's just fucking water and it's just pain. Because my sister has really bad eczema all over her body. So she has like cuts all over her. So the bath is not fun ever. Because it's not enjoyable for her to get into water. So you have to try and make it enjoyable for her. And my dad and my stepmom don't know how to fucking do that. Because they just see it as more effort. Like, to try and make the bath fun. And I'm just like, it's a 4-year-old. You have to do it like, you just have to make it enjoyable. I just don't understand it sometimes. I'm just like if you... I've said this to my stepmom and it really pissed her off. She was like, yeah, I just don't have the time to do it like every night. I'm like, then why did you have her? Like, if you're not going to make an effort to do the things that will make it more enjoyable for her to want to do things, then maybe you shouldn't have done it. Like, you're the one who said you wanted a child so badly. So here you go. Treat her correctly. I fear that's common sense, like. Oh, and she just gave me the dirtiest look when I said that. The dirtiest look. Because she's the one that wanted a child so badly at the age of 42. You have said child now. So give her a proper bath. God. It's so ridiculous. Kids are too easy to talk to and make it fun, but 7 to 9 and some 10 or 11 years old, they respond to stern voices. That kind of brings me to the story I have. Oof, I don't want to hear about child abuse now. But just a thought. What's this? If you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. Would greatly appreciate your love and support.
What the fuck?
Stop. No,
Stop.
I'm not. No. Hell no.
What the fuck, dude?
Bro. They were soaked.
I can tell the difference. I don't know about you guys, but I can tell the difference. Hey, thank you so much for the $5, dude. I really appreciate it. Who's your favorite Naruto character? Dementors? Like, you can tell it's fake, right? What is this? I love this guy. Do you not know this guy? I watch all of his videos. Let me see. brilliant. He's great. If you don't follow him, his name is Dannon the Guitar. He's so awesome. You should definitely drop him a follow. I love his stuff. I always listen to all of his stuff when it comes on my page. So I highly recommend checking him out if you don't know him. What's this? Oh, I hope this is a spooky story, Kieran.
Tell, but no one has asked the right question for you to bring it up. 1. A few years ago my boyfriend and I were handing out candy on Halloween night. We were running low, so my boyfriend left to go buy more. A few minutes after he left the house, he called me and told me that a little kid with the best train costume ever would be coming to the door soon. But that he's Oliver and not Thomas the Tank Engine. The kid had been crying to his dad that everyone thought he was Thomas the Tank Engine. A few minutes later, the kid shows up in the coolest train costume ever. The costume was made out of cardboard, and was literally the whole train with the kid in the middle. It even had an area in the chimney that opened and you put the candy in. I open the door and I'm all like, OMG, Oliver the Tank Engine, I love Oliver, he is my favorite. And the kid just lost it. So did his dad. He was so freaking happy that I knew he was Oliver and not Thomas.
Who's Oliver?
His dad was filming everything and looked so happy and shocked that I knew he was Oliver. As they were walking away, I kept hearing the kid say to his dad, "She knew I was Oliver. She knew I was Oliver." I fucking closed the door and cried.
Who's Oliver? Who the fuck is Oliver? It's from a TV show for children. Oh, is it a new thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea. Oliver is the green one. I thought that was Percy. I'm pretty sure that Percy was the fucking green tank engine in Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends. Don't come for me on that. Am I right, by the way? Green is Percy. Was I right? Oh, yes, yes. Wait, I'm trying to think. So Percy was the green one. Was James red? Oh my god, stop. Oh, Gordon. Oh, stop. I want to go and watch fucking Thomas the Tank Engine again. I loved Thomas the Tank Engine. It was so good. Oh, do you remember like the first episode of Thomas the Tank Engine that they put that old train inside the tunnel and they covered up the wall so it showed that when, like, you know, you're not being used, you're just gonna be thrown away. So you gotta be useful if you don't want to be thrown away. That was such a fucked up episode. You have really good memory. I was traumatized by that episode because I remember, like, you know, my dad being like, if you're not good, you'll be thrown away. And I was just like, oh man. I love Thomas though. I love the theme song. I'm always whistling it to myself. Did someone actually call her uncultured because she's unfamiliar with the child's show? Not even just I know kid shows, but they have to be from my generation or previous. I'm not going to know any kid shows from like past 2010 because one, I don't have any little brothers and sisters that would have been watching those shows, and two, I don't have a fucking child. The only ones that I'm kind of aware of now are Bluey, I don't know anything. I refuse to watch anything else when my sister turns it on. She's like, do you want to watch Paw Patrol? And I go, no. I'll watch Bear in the Big Blue House, though. Or Bluey. And she's like, okay. I tried to get her into Blue's Clues, but she didn't like it. It wasn't stimulating enough. What are the kids watching now? I like the Teletubbies. The Teletubbies are great. Fucking Tubby Custard, man. And Tubby, what were those little snacks called? The ones with the smiley face on it? The Tubby Cookies? Art Attack. Oh, Tubby Toast. Oh. Yeah, I saw, did Powerpuff Girls come back for the kids or something? What do the kids be watching nowadays? I don't know. Nunu. Every vacuum is called Nunu. I don't make the rules. They're either called Henry or Nunu. I don't know if you call them Henry in America, but there is only 2 names for a vacuum. Henry and Nunu. Do you know who Henry is in America? My sister likes Barney. I got her into Barney, and she loves all the songs. Yeah, I haven't heard any. Yeah, in the UK, we have this vacuum, and it has like a face on it, and it says Henry on the front of it. And everyone used to have Henry, or knew someone who had a Henry. So all Hoovers were called Henry or Nunu. It looked like Nunu. Oh, Yane, did you used to watch Soviet TV shows, or did you have Nordic and Soviet TV shows? It now has a whole family of Hoovers. Does it actually? Does he have a family now? Look how old we are, guys. Henry the Hoover has a family. What's his wife and kids called? Hetty. Wow, that's crazy. I never would have thought I'd live to see the day that Henry has a wife called Hetty. Does he have a child? And James, there's a child. No, there's not. Never advertise either. The products speak for itself. They're 35 plus years old, Henry, that still works like new. It's true. Henry's a solid Hoover. That's crazy. That isn't Nunu what Ashley calls her. What? Every vacuum is a Hoover, even though Hoover's just a brand. It's true. Wait, who calls their kitty Meow Meow Nunu? Is it because it sucks everything up? Why would you call your kitty Meow Meow Nunu? What? That's the only reason. And who the fuck is Ashley Trevino? He's a Hoover. What the fuck else does he do? Oh my gosh. Oh man, no. No. Calls her Punani. Yeah, that's I've heard Punami. It's a hoo-ha. What's the special word that you call that the kids word that you use for that you used to say for girls' genitalia? What's the word you use? Hoo-ha. My favorite one right now is kitty meow meow. Charlie, when you have a child, it'll have a special name too. Lily? Really? Cha-cha? No square. Chicha. That's wild. In German, we don't talk about that stuff until we're old enough. Yes, you do. You have a kid's word for it. When you're talking to, when a little kid says the word. Like, everyone has a word for it for kids. You can't think of one. I guess you don't have any kids around you. I haven't heard any of these words though. That's wild though. Anyway. What the fuck? Is this Ireland? This looks like Ireland. What?
Llangrannog in Wales, it's likely you've heard of the Black Nun. In this small village in Wales, you'll find a residential centre for children. It offers activities, courses and holidays for children. And for over 50 years, there's been ghost stories about a black nun haunting the site. The ghost has made it into the top 10 most terrifying ghosts and ghouls in all of Wales list. And over the years, there's been over 57 reports to the police about the Black Nun. Ever since the 1970s, the Black Nun has been said to roam the corridors of the site. She's also been seen hovering over beds. In some versions, she even murdered a little girl and hid a body under a bunk bed. There was even a story of a young girl seeing her in the 1980s and being so scared her hair fell out. But where exactly does the story of the Black Nun come from? The residential site opened in 1932, but before that there was a building on the site called Plas Penhelig. There was said to be a nun that lived on the site that treated children terribly. She was even blamed for some missing children's cases. Some locals even believed she was involved in devil worship and the occult. Once the site was built and changed to be a residential place for children, it's believed that the spirit of the nun was disturbed and that's why she haunts.
She was like, I'm back in business, boys!
Llangrannog. There are stories about the Black Nun dating right back to the 1970s. And to this day, children and staff members still spot her spirit.
There you go. Bit of a spooky story for you. I love the spooky ones. Bring more spooky ones. But yeah, there you go. Spooky. It's spooky stuff, guys. But there's like a few more left. But I think we've gone through loads. We've gone through loads today. That was crazy though. We had a long day of looking at wild stuff. Did you all have fun? We're gonna have to move the so here's the question. What you guys want to do tomorrow? Because like today we normally do Am I the A-hole Mondays. But since, you know, we did reaction stream funny videos Monday or wild topics Monday, what you guys want to do tomorrow? Do you want to do Am I the A-hole tomorrow, or do you want to do hot takes? What you guys want to do? Can we get a poll, please, on Twitch? If you're watching on TikTok or on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch to vote. Molester Monday, what? But I hope y'all had fun. And please, if you haven't dropped a follow yet, please don't forget to drop a follow. And please vote in the Twitch chat what you guys want to do. We didn't get to play any Elden Ring today, which is sad. No Night Rain. No Night Rain today. No Night Rain today, unfortunately. But you can, if you want to play Night Ring, you can always put it in the Discord. Like, I'll, like, literally straight after this, I will go make Discord channel for it. so that you can post in the Discord. If I meant tomorrow, well, hopefully we can tomorrow, but we'll leave it up to vote. What do you want to do? And I don't mind leaving it up to vote because I like doing whatever you guys want to do. I like playing Night Rain and I love chatting as well. I spent 2 days in a row playing Night Rain as well. So I think this is one of the largest I've seen you wear. My wig. Do you like them long or do you like them for them shorter? I take them both ways. I just like wigs looking like individual and make me look different each time. That's how I see it. Sounds Irish. Is Irish. And I kick my ass and kick my ass later. Wait, words? Have you played Monster Hunter Wilds? I did. I played it for like, I think 30 hours. I liked it. It was good. I never finished it though, because I think something else came out. Kazan or something. It was Kazan, yeah. But I did play like 30 hours. I got sent a copy from whoever made it. I was sent a copy, free copy, so. Am I the a-hole for tomorrow? Let me write it down. So, am I the a-hole Tuesday? Okay, but I won't get the time to play today because right now it's 7 o'clock in Finland and I have to have my dinner. And by the time my dinner is over, it's 8 o'clock. And then I have to do my 10,000 steps, which will take me an hour and a half. And by the time that happens, it'll be 9:30, 10, and then I have to go to bed. So I have no time to play games in the evening. Oh, Blackie, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 5 subs. You're an absolute legend. Cheers. I really appreciate it. But hopefully we get to play it tomorrow. Hopefully we do. I really do want to play it because I really want to get the sentient pest done. Like you guys said, that I have to get the stone to make my character better. But I will make the Discord Night Rain channel so that you can all post into it. And if there's anyone here that needs players for PC or for Xbox or for PlayStation, hopefully you can make teams inside there. I do have insomnia. I do have insomnia. I'm only lucky right now. I am. Don't jinx me. Please don't jinx me. Please do not jinx me. I am literally working so hard. I've been having kind of proper sleep recently. So do not jinx my sleep. I need it. It's been so hard not sleeping. But it's been great being able to sleep. But I just want to say, guys, thank you all so much for everyone who came to the stream today. I really appreciate it. And thank you to everyone who subbed or gifted a sub. Genuinely, you guys are amazing. We're at 18 out of 300 for the June goal. And I'm trying my best to get closer to this, because I said once we get to 300, I will commission an artist to do a one of a kind desktop and phone wallpaper for everyone who individually subs to my channel. If we can get to 300, that would be awesome. Then I don't have to worry about the 70-30 split. And I really appreciate everyone who believes in me individually to subscribe to my channel. And thank you to everyone who gifts subs as well today. Genuinely really appreciate it. You guys are so awesome. Thank you so much. But and thank you to everyone who came to the stream today as well. I really appreciate it. I know it's hard for people right now, and obviously not everyone can afford to subscribe to my channel, but I appreciate everyone here who watches my streams every day as well. Genuinely, it means so much to me. Don't doubt that I don't. And thank you to everyone on YouTube. We got 88,000 viewers on YouTube today. Thank you guys so much to everyone who joined on YouTube and is watching on YouTube and dropped a follow on YouTube as well. And all my 5 new members on YouTube as well. Thank you so much. You mean just as much to me as everyone who subscribes on YouTube. If I can get my memberships up on YouTube, that would be awesome as well. But I just wanted to say, guys, thank you all so much to everyone who came today. I will be back tomorrow and we'll do Am I the A-hole Tuesday, and we'll talk some more, and hopefully we'll get to pay some night rain as well. So I will see you guys tomorrow. And I'll also be posting a video on YouTube later and a video on Instagram. So if you're not following me on YouTube or Instagram, please drop me a follow over there. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Mwah! Have a great rest of your day, guys. Bye.